Hello. That took a while for the game to pop up this time. So we're back with Stellaris. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Load game. I have a lot of games in here, by the way. These are all like multiplayer things and like single player games I've done. I believe it's this one. No. This one. So we're back in Stellaris. It's been a little bit since I got to play this. We're going to be finishing it today. We're also going to be playing Ninja Turtles, a Ninja Turtles game after this is done, because we're going to finish in like 2 to 3 hours probably. It's going to be the new one called Revenge, Shredder's Revenge. I really like it. It adds like modern day stuff to a beat 'em up, but still has that, like, retains that beat 'em up fun of just having fun going through a scrolling world beating things up, especially foot soldiers. When I think of like fodder that is fun just to beat up, I think foot soldiers and I think putties from Power Rangers. Those are like my go-to fodder. So, this is our world of Stellaris. I'm going to do a little bit of a recap just for myself as well, because I haven't played this in a bit. We are the United Earth League. We started as a Void Dweller, meaning we have to live in habitats. But through a combination of terraforming and genetic engineering, through the Ascension perks that I took, which are right... Wow, come on, mouse. Here, I took Gaia Worlds, and I took the 2 biological Ascension ones. And essentially, we're able to live on planets now. The people on the habitats keep their perk that allows them to be awesome on habitats, which are these ones. They have this little perk called Void Dweller. The ones on the planets, I got rid of it. You actually can get rid of your habitat preference, but through Gaia planets, it doesn't matter. You always have 100% viability on those planets. And without this perk on, we don't have these super negatives that you see on the screen. Red number's bad. Also, hello Remnant, hello Ninja, anyone else lurking? How's this Tuesday? Also, pay no attention to this. When you start the game for the first time, the first month looks awful, like everything's lower than it should be. Once we get to the next month, it'll be fine. Also, we've gotten further into the game, so the game runs a lot slower. This is one of the downsides to playing Stellaris. We are so far into the game now that 3-speed is this slow. It's not bad. I've seen worse. Multiplayer games are even worse. I'm playing a multiplayer game with 3 other people off stream sometimes.
Station sustaining damage.
And, wow, it's so slow, even on 3-speed. So, we are this little speck in the galaxy right here. Because we're a Void Dweller, we can have a lot of habitat, so we can kind of build tall. We also have our friends down here, the rock people. Now, right now, their leader is not a rock person. But if you want to actually see what they look like... where are you? Wait, why are you... Oh, that's right, I don't have any in my space, so I have to go to, like, all the species. There we go. These are the rock people. They're called the Iru. I like them. They've been my friends for a while. They also used to be pacifists, but now they're materialist and egalitarian. I believe they used to be fanatic pacifists, xenophiles, and they kind of took a page out of our playbook and are now like materialist and egalitarian, because that's what we are. We are fanatic, materialist, egalitarian. The Citadel. I mean, basically, that's Terra 1. This is like our home habitat. It's the size of the other ones, though, but still. It's where we live. Also, our governor is an alien for some reason. It happens. Once you get further into the game, there's so many, like, crossovers of species, you end up with, unless you're like a xenophobe who has, like, no one else in your space. We also have 2 vassals. The Confederation of Zert, we became our vassals, and then rebelled for some reason, even though they wanted to become our vassals intentionally. But we kind of squashed that rebellion, and now they're our friends again. We also have the Iru Commonwealth. Now, these are also made of rock people and a lot of robots. I wanted to do a thing in the game where I put a bunch of my own robots who were sentient on some planets and then vassalize them by breaking them off my civilization. I used to own the space, basically. But I broke it off as their own people. The game won't let you do that. You can't make another species of your own robots, unfortunately. So I transferred like one rock population over. So this is now like rock people and also my own robots that made their own civ. Right now we're also at war. It's bad timing because in about 1 year, the end game can appear. But it might take longer than 1 year. It can take anywhere from like the starting point of the end game, which is 2400, to 50 years later. So we're kind of waiting. We're at war with this person right now. The war is going very well. It's just because the rock people started the war, I can't end it through diplomacy. Like, rock person could easily do status quo and just take all the space they've claimed. But they won't do it because they're stubborn rock people. So I'm hoping the war ends soon because the end game's coming. Bad time to be at war. You know, Mass Effect.
Spaceports sustaining damage.
Like, the Reapers are coming, and it's just like, oh. Oh, who? What? Hold on now. What's happening? The Rocktholic Empire, the subject of one of our enemies, has entered the war against us. Oh. Wait. Rocktholic Empire. Interesting. What are the rock? Oh, yeah, it's these guys. Yeah, these guys have been a jerk to me the entire time. So basically all these guys are like vassals. These guys are all vassals of this big guy right here. So right now we're in a war. I actually backed off my troops because I want to prepare for the end game. So all my fleets have retreated to my home system. The rock people can handle it from here. They have several, well, they have a fleet right here, like going through the space, taking stuff. So they can handle it on their own. I retreated to defend my my core area in case the end game gets here soon. Let's stop selling 100 food. Also stop selling a couple of those. Ah! We are now ready to begin the colossal task of building the initial frame of our future ring world around the primary star of the Korea system. The amount of resources and materials required to build this skeletal frame will be immense, and hundreds of thousands of our finest engineers stand ready to begin the process of dismantling the system's planetary bodies into matter which can be used in its construction. Say hello to Halo. I'm making a ring world. It's not great timing because it takes a long time, and the end game's probably going to get here. But, it's a project we can work on. I have plenty of alloys to build ships, so. In fact, because we're making so much power, I'm going to overbuild. Whenever you overbuild your naval capacity, you have extra upkeep in alloys and power. But I'm making so many, we're going to overbuild. Again, end game's coming. Alright, so we have Garrus and Tally. We're going to go into our fleet manager and mess with it a little bit. We have one Titan.
Research concluded.
14 and 7. Good. And then one more of those. Okay. What I like to do is I like to have one battleship design that's just like all guns, and then one have some strike craft. Now here's the thing. I could metagame this a little bit. I know the Unbidden are coming. They're the end game I chose. The Unbidden are all shields. They are all shields, which means I want anti-shield weapons only. They have like no armor. So I could metagame this. If I know they're coming, I could fit my ships accordingly. I kind of want to do that. We could just say that like we know they're coming. We have like, kind of like the Reapers, you know? We know they're coming. We can prepare. We know they're like all shields and like no armor. Look, I kind of have to metagame this a little bit. The AI is kind of dumb when it comes to fighting the endgame. I'm the only human in this game. I need all the advantages I can get. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go into our ship design. we're going to go to our Garrus and Tally ships, and we are going to retrofit them to be anti-Unbidden. Now, we will call these something different as well, so we can always go back to this if we want to. We want everything good against shields. And the best thing against shields that I can put in large slots, these giant railguns, kinetic artillery. 100% shield damage. Also, giga cannons. 50% shield damage. This is usually what I do against Unbidden. Also, Unbidden weapons are bad against shields. Just remember, shields. Be good against shields and have plenty of shields. We really don't need the strike craft on our Tally battleships because Unbidden don't tend to use strike craft or missiles that much. And that's what strike craft are good against. I'm going to keep them anyway just to have a different kind of ship design. So, put as many shields as you can without... well, there goes our power. Yeah, I can't do anymore. You know, your power can't dip below the green here, below a 0, or else your ships can't even move. And I already have the best reactor possible that's not dark matter reactor. So, yeah, this is the best shield I can do. Now, I could add a shield capacitor, which boosts your shield hit points by 10%. Question is, how much does that get me? It gets me... See, my shields are at 2610, 2871. And that might be worth it. This gives me a chance to hit, which is awesome. But Unbidden ships I don't think are that evasive. I might go with 2 of these. I think I will. Yeah. And since this is the Garrus one, but it's based on like anti-Unbidden, I'm gonna call this well, we'll just do this. Garrus Unbidden class. We're retrofitting our fleet to better be equipped against our enemy. And then we go to Tally and do the same thing. We just change these out for shield capacitors. Now, this requires less power. I might be able to squeeze in 1 more shield. Ooh, barely. All right. With less guns, with less big guns, it requires less energy. And these are the Tally Unbidden class. Now, what about our... be good against shields and have a lot of shields. Just remember not to fight it in a pulsar. Okay. I like to play Stellaris for fun, but I really don't know, like, the ins and outs too much of the game. What happens if you fight next to a pulsar? I'm assuming that wrecks your shields. It's like a negative to shields, maybe? Although, wouldn't that also affect the Unbidden? I'm always up for learning more about this game. Well, I mean, it'd be good for us in a sense that the Unbidden wouldn't have any shields. But, I mean, it would also be bad for me, so... Or unless the Unbidden are immune to pulsars, that would suck. But hello, Bob Lauber. Ugh, alright. Honestly, Titans are a little limited what you can do with them. Here, let me go ahead and delete the auto one. Titans have to have the Perdition Beam. Well, this is one of those games that's like, you can find something out that you could have found out forever, but there have been times where I've been talking to someone who also plays Stellaris, and I'll mention something, they'll be like, what do you mean? And I'm like, oh, no, you can do this, and it's like, I never knew that. Like, for instance, I never knew the ship designer was, or not the ship designer, the fleet manager, I never knew how this worked until like 2 weeks ago, maybe. I just never messed with it. What I used to do is, I used to have like 4 different battleship designs, and I want to have a Titan in every fleet. And I had to do it manually every time. It was such a pain. Like, having to get stuff in here manually was such a pain. Which what you do is, when you go to a fleet on here, you can select how many ships are wanted. So I have 16 of my gunships, and I have 8 of my hangar ships. And then I have 1 Titan. And then all you have to do is hit Reinforce Fleet, and it builds what you still need. So if I were to go to this one, this is the one that wants more Garrus and Tally ships. All I have to do is hit Reinforce, and they're all made for me. And they automatically join the fleet. Even if the fleet's over somewhere else, the ships will come to that fleet and join them. This is very convenient. And something I didn't know existed for the longest time. Also, something I didn't know. When I used to want to remake ships into something, I always just deleted them, right? But you can also retrofit them in here. Like, since we know the Unbidden's coming, I want to turn these Garrus ships into our newly made Garrus Unbidden ships. You go to retrofit Garrus Unbidden, and then retrofit Tally Unbidden, and then you just update. So we're going to finish making this fleet, and then once that's done, we'll update them, the ones that are still already made. It's like this makes this so much easier, but it took me forever to figure this out. I just never messed with it. We'll make that 8 and reinforce. 8, reinforce. Oh yeah, also Garrus Unbidden, Tally Unbidden, Garrus Unbidden, Tally Unbidden. Titans just stay the same. 1 more of those. Garrus Unbidden and Tally Unbidden. And I'm going to make a new fleet. I'm going to overbuild because I can afford it. Conrad Titan. And then Garrus Unbidden, Tally Unbidden, and then just do the same amount. Yep. It's so much easier. And if you're like me and sometimes have multiple types of ships, just for like the RP purposes, I played a game once where I had a combination of every ship. Like Corvette, Destroyer, Cruiser, battleships, different kinds of battleships, hangar battleships. Just for like RP purposes, it was fun to do. And let me tell you, this made it so much easier to micromanage than having to go in and do each one manually. And have like, you know how it happens when you have ships made for 2 different things and they combine and you have to like separate them, and this is so much easier. All right, let time go by a little bit because it might be. Now, sometimes things like this happen. I just made this fleet, but it says fleet is already at full strength, but it's not. I haven't made a single thing in it yet. It can be a little wonky sometimes. Go ahead and do that. Normally, you'd be able to hit this button and make the entire fleet in 1 click. But for whatever reason, it's just like freaking out right now. Or did I already hit it? I might have already hit it and wasn't even paying attention. Never mind. For anyone new here, I have a terrible short-term memory. I can do something and then 30 seconds later forget I did it. So yeah. Alright, we're waiting for our stuff to make. In the meantime, how's this war going, rock people? God, please just end the war. The end game's coming. Please, rock people, just end the war. I miss when you were pacifists and didn't want to kill anybody. I would go help. But like I said, I want to keep my fleet here just in case the endgame shows up, because it's coming. Hey, Mist. Welcome to space. Oh, I'm gonna make some more tea tomorrow. All right. I pretty much have nothing to do right now. We can manage our homes. There's that.
Remember,
I can make 1 more space station. Oh, that's right, I can't. I have so many space stations in my space and so little space because I'm a void dweller, so I can build tall. I actually can't build my last space station. They're all full of space stations. Unyielding. How are my vassals doing? I only have 2. The thing is, you get penalties to your vassals if you have more than 1. I do not. There's a thing you can do it. There's an ascension perk you can take that fixes that. There's also feudal system you can take if you're imperial, which I'm not. There's also a Megacorp Civ you can take, where you don't get a penalty for having multiple vassals. I don't have it, so I gotta be careful with them.
An alien empire has established
Oh no! One of our robots stopped working. Robots are awesome leaders because they are immortal. They can't die. But there's a slight chance every now and then one might have a serious, like, blue screen of death moment, and you have to hire a new one. Ooh. Spark of Genius and Erudite. That's awesome. You're better than a robot scientist.
Research concluded.
That's a compliment. All right. Right now, my research, because I have 6K research, I'm basically just into the ones where you just do over and over again, the repeatable ones. So I put it on automatic. I like picking my researches, but at this point, it doesn't matter. Who has a Juggernaut? Not Juggernaut, Colossus. Oh, that's the animatic cache. Never mind. Whenever I see this little symbol, I just think it's going to be a Colossus. Go ahead and pause that. What's the benefit? Oh, it's really good now. Before the Overworld DLC came out, Overlord DLC, it wasn't that good. You got like a little bit. I'll show you in a second. Oh, one of my vassals wants to offer the Maliki Galactic Pact. Yeah, sure, why not? But here, I'll show you. These are my agreements with my vassals. You can go into term negotiation, and basically you can like ask for like a certain amount of resources. This is based on their economy, not yours. So I'm getting 520 power, 333 minerals, and 228 food from my vassal. And I can even up it to 75 if I want. But I'm trying not to be a complete jerk, so... Now, there's also different types of vassals. Regular vassal, you're limited to 45% one way or the other. Give them stuff or take stuff. But if you do a certain type of vassal, bulwarks are all about combat. And you actually give them your own basic resources to fuel that combat. Scalariums give you science. And prospectoriums give you resources, but you have to give them science in return. But this is not 45% of my science. This is 45% of what they're making. Which is good, because 45% of my science would be a lot. But I'm going to keep them a prospectorium, because I need resources. I can take care of science on my own. I need resources. So I made them both prospectoriums. They also level up. Every stage of prospectorium, you get better stuff out of them. It's in contacts. All your vassals will be listed right here. You can also make holding buildings to do stuff. Like this one gives them an extra 0.5 loyalty, and it gives them aid workers, which gives them more amenities. And the happier your vassals are, the more they produce for you. Also, potentially, the more unlikely they are to rebel, which does happen. If you want to do a fun build of vassals, be like the landlord of the galaxy, I definitely recommend taking feudal system or being a megacorp and taking franchising, I think it's called. Because otherwise, you're going to get penalties for having multiple vassals. Buy some alloys here. They're super cheap, so I'll buy them. How's our fleet making going? A little slow. Unfortunately, I'll start building it now. I have a crap ton of alloys. I forgot to build my mega shipyard, which is amazing for in-game Crisis, because you could just build a ton of ships. Where should I build this? About the Thespia system. Nope, can't build it there. Never mind. Oh, there we go. I actually forget which places you can build these. I think it has to be a single... Oh, there's a Dyson Sphere. Never mind that. Can't build there. Ah, here we go. It has to be a single sun system, a single star system. And also, I don't think it can have planets in it. Oh, no, whatever. Get out of here.
Receiving transmission.
Oh. They want to have a commercial pact with me. I'll take extra power. good, good. The war's over. Oh, hold on. The war is over. So let's see the consequences here. It looks like the rock people only got like, what was the point of the war? They only got like 2 extra places of space. Oh no, they got more. They got this right here. Oh, that's a good idea. That's, I knew I forgot to do something before the stream started. Yeah, I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 on the other days I stream. And I forgot to turn these off. They're only good when playing that, so there we go. That's better. Thank you, Ninja, for reminding me. Here, let's sell a bunch of minerals and then buy some more alloys. There we go. Also, I'm running low on these because I think I improved some buildings. So let's go ahead and buy some moats and one more crystal. There we go. Good old balanced economy. Now, I know that Megacorp is considered to be not that great. It's considered to be not that great because in a multiplayer game... What the... What is that? Why did 100... Oh, it's only 18k. I thought it was 180 for a second. Why did that just appear in my friend's space? What the... Okay. Just a random... Alright. I'll send the fleet down there to help. There you go. Go kill him. I have control of the Federation fleet now. So, have fun with that. Oh, let's fix our food. Anyway, Megacorp's considered to be not that good against other people because in order for Megacorp to do their thing, you have to have commercial packs. And with commercial packs, the problem is Conquest is like a very good thing to do in early games where you take over the people around you in multiplayer games. And if the other humans in the game are taking out all the AIs, you're not going to have a place to build your commercial packs. And they're not going to agree to a commercial pack because it benefits you a lot more. So, but I love Megacorp in a single player game or just with other friends playing who will do commercial packs with me to help me out. So I love playing Megacorp as a single player kind of game or with other friends. Oh, wait, the con was a thing. I forgot the con was up here. I forgot about the con. Great Khan Schmort is dead after her armada met with defeat a second time in the Marigaran system. The Great Khan made no attempt to escape her flagship when it was destroyed in battle by the Molokai Galactic Pact. With their beloved leader gone, a vicious power struggle has erupted in the Otaga Horde. The Great Khan's warlord are now fighting each other for control over her empire. So basically, when the Great Khan shows up, the Khan can sometimes just die. And then they'll, vie for power, and they'll split, into different people. How many in-game years is this? It's been 200 years. So the end game is coming soon. Hey, Gibbous. Envoys from the galactic community have compiled a list of articles that the United Earth League are in violation of, and warn of possible consequences should not make ourselves in alignment with... What am I in... What am I in breach of? What have I done? Oh! I have basic... Oh, I see. That's fine. I think I'm giving a species, lower lifestyle than I need to because of the galactic law. Oh, I did undesirables, by the way. I did undesirables because I accidentally took a planet and I didn't want, but now it doesn't matter. So I'm going to fix this. Set rights. Full citizenship. At this point, since we took planets, part of the roleplay of this game was to get to live on planets again. I already did that.
Glad to have you on the team. Welcome back, Wes.
Yay! Thank you for using Twitch Prime, Jeebus. Yeah, after my nice little headache break, it's fun to stream again. So undesirables means you purge them from your empire. Now, purge is a strong word. See, I only did displacement. Meaning I would, like, sent people back to their home systems when I took over a planet or two. But now, I don't care. Now that we've established our own planets again, people can join us now. Full citizenship. Full citizenship. Full citizenship. Everyone's welcome. Also, to go back to that idea of the whole pulsar thing, I played this game for, like, roleplay reasons and stuff. Like, the space combat's fun, but that's probably a good reason why I didn't notice the whole, like, anti-shields pulsar thing. I just wasn't paying attention to, like, the combat stuff. I kind of leave the combat to my friends I play with, and whatever fleets I make, I just, like, have them follow their fleets, and they just take care of the combat. I just like to do other stuff. Oh, there's one. Research and, like, building stuff, and... Hell, the game I'm playing right now, I'm making so much resources, so many resources, that I'm just giving my 3 other human allies resources. I have so many vassals give me power. I'm giving all 3 of my friends, like, 500 power a month and, like, 200 alloys. I'm like the bank. I give the resources, they fight. Alright. When empires ask you to allow their people and your people to live on planets, the negative is that basically if you want your own people to be on your planets, but you have migration... See, here's what happens. Unless you have population control on, you can't control which pops grow on your planets. So if I want my people to be on this planet only, now I can't do it. Population control can do it, but then there's no point in doing migration treaties if you're just going to have your own pops grow only. Also, it gives you a negative 10% to pop growth when you do population control. Oh yeah, there's also a Humble Bundle sale right now, yeah. Some of the DLC in this game is half off. Some of the older ones. Which is good, because some of the older ones are good. It's strange to think that, like, in Stellaris, that Ascension perks and traditions and stuff, and origins, are actually DLC-based. The vanilla game doesn't have them. Oh, also I just noticed I have this system. I randomly got a planet from that war. I kind of don't like that. Wait, is it just a habitat? It's just a habitat. I have one random habitat now in this person's space. I kind of want to just get rid of it. I kind of want to just get rid of this one. I don't like having disconnected space. Yeah, let's get rid of it. You know how you get rid of it? You transfer everyone off of it. AI can do it, but I don't know how often they do. That doesn't hurt you, though. Like, your population growing on other planets doesn't really help you at all, so... So, we are going to transfer everyone off this thing, so I can just destroy it, get rid of it, just to make things easier. Who needs the population the most? This planet does. Alright, everyone over. There you go. Wait, what just happened? Did I just see a thing at the last minute? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was going to say. Now, I still own the space. And the habitat's still there. But what if I do this? There you go. Space is gone. I just don't like having, like, disconnected space out there. Someone else can have that. Like my vassal right here. So this planet now has too many, well, it doesn't, but basically you have leaders and you have workers and you have specialists. Eventually they kind of like go up and down. Right now I don't need more leaders and I barely need any more workers because clerks are kind of bad. They'll turn into specialists eventually. Faction formed. No, unfortunately you cannot give space to your vassal. There is, as far as I know, there is no way to be like, hey, vassal, I'm going to give you this area.
Receiving transmission.
You can't. If I were to vassalize it as a sector, I think it would just become its own vassal. With its own little, like, habitat, and that's it. Let's just be honest. A vassal that only has one habitat would not be very helpful. I wish there was a way to give space to your vassals, though. There used to be a way to trade systems. I think there still is, but it doesn't, like, work all the time. Like, if I go to them and then do offer trade deal. See, you can transfer systems, but it's only, like, different systems. It's weird. I could transfer the Wentworth system to him, which is right here. I guess it's only... maybe I could have transferred it to him. Oh, well. It's fine. They'll build there eventually, maybe. Yep. Those two workers just became clerks or became specialists and are now working somewhere in here. Now,
transmission.
Here's the thing about doing... oh. The Kelazon Republic wants a commercial pact. Awesome. More power for me. The thing about migration treaties, if you want to be like a melting pot, is I would recommend taking the engineered stuff. That way you can make them better with DNA points. If you go robots, it's great, but only you can become robots. The other pops, the other organic pops in your space are their own people, which means they're not good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through this list, and we're going to make things for everybody. We don't have that many in our space yet. For instance, we have a handful of these guys. But notice how they're all different builds? Kind of annoying. So we go to the original, and we go to not apply template. Wait. That's weird. I can't create a template. Modify template. Take out all the points, and then make them whatever you want. Now, you can min-max this game, definitely, where it's like, oh, these people will be my miners. And then you put them all on planets that have mining. I don't care. I just make everyone kind of, like, well-rounded. I'm not going to make them have high growth speed. I'll just leave that for me. But I am going to give them Erudite, which is research output plus 20%. Even if the planets they're on has no research, I just don't worry about micromanaging that. It's not a big deal. I will give them some other stuff, though. I'll give them mining, energy, and I can have 2 more 1 points or 1 more 2. How about... Definitely don't need that. How about... I'll give him a little bit of rapid breeders. And this is what I name my stuff because I'm lazy. Create template, and then you go to apply template, and you apply them to everybody. Now, unfortunately, I cannot apply it to the psionic ones. 2 of these pops became psionic. I guess their people did psionic ascension. I cannot DNA override them. That's fine, though. There's only 2 of them. Go to apply, and then research, and then when that one's done, we do the next one.
Genetic improvement project concluded.
It's already done, because they had, like, 5 pops in my space. Again, this guy is psionic, so I don't think that I can... Oh, okay, I see what you can do. Basically, if I were to do this one and make a new thing, I couldn't apply it because these guys are psionic. You can't remove that trait. But if you go to the psionic one and then do create, you can just leave psionic on and give them more points. So you can combine them. Okay. I'm learning. I'll do the same thing. I'll make them good for mining, engineering, and also amenities. Just because. 2.0. Create, and then you go to apply, and then all of them, and then go. Now, I could go up here and change both of these, but there's only one pop of each. I just don't care enough. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let that go. You can only do one at a time, so once that's done, we'll do the next one. That way, as they grow in our space, they'll be better, because the ones that grow will be those. Yeah, for more unity, sure.
Genetic improvement project concluded.
Awesome. And next we do the Gudge. We have a couple psionics in here. So let's do this one to start. They will also be smart with all the cool resources. Yeah. Oh, create, and then apply to all the ones I can, which is minus the psionic ones. So yeah, biological ascension can be a little min-maxy, having to go through all of them, but I think it's worth it in the end.
Genetic improvement project.
Because the thing is, if you make all the pops the same, more or less, it doesn't matter who's growing where, because they're all the same. They all have the same traits. Oh. Against all odds, the Otaga Horde has managed to weather the turmoil that followed in the wake of the death of the Great Khan. The immediate threat of splintering into different successor states has been largely eliminated with the coronation of a new Khan. For now, this reborn Otaga Khanate seems more concerned with the consolidation of the territory it already controls than making new conquests. So they're nice. The new Khan is like, not a jerk. Go ahead and do this with the psionic ones. Oop, oop, oop. Yeah, it's fine. And then apply, nope, not modify. Apply template to all the psionic ones, which is like 5 of them. There you go.
Genetic improvement project concluded.
That was super fast. A lot of psionics in the galaxy this time. Create template. Oop. Once again, I'll just do the standard stuff. The reason why you might want different species growing on your planets.
Construction project.
Pop growth is decided by a lot of different things, and one of them is how many pops are in other places, like by immigration. So sometimes it'll be faster to actually grow different pops than your own, depending on how population's going on their own home systems. Like if a population of their home system is very crowded, is very overcrowded, it will increase the growth rate on your own planets through migration treaties because they want to leave. Also, I have a bunch of Gaia planets, so everyone wants to live on them. Good. How many alloys am I producing? Almost 2k alloys. This is ridiculous. I'm producing almost 2k alloys along with 3k power and 2k minerals. And I only have 2 vassals. Alright, who's the next species to be DNA digivolved here? 1. You have... Fine. I'm not going to say it's not worth it. That'd be insulting to that one pop, I suppose. This is going to take a second.
Situation log updated.
Or not. I guess that other one was just super fast for some reason. So right now we're in the endgame territory. The endgame could appear any day, basically. And I'm busy just DNA-ifying my people. That's okay. Yep. Notice my my capacity for power is 220,000. It's because all my space stations have the storage silo things on them, so I can just stack so much. Also, I'm currently playing a game with 3 other people that we played last night. Although Discord went down, so we couldn't really continue because we couldn't talk. But
research concluded.
The funny thing is, one of my vassals in that game is a megacorp. I am making so much power from them. I'm making close to like 2k power from a vassal because they're a megacorp. That is insane. Yep, I think I have one on each. You go to your star bases here. Yeah. Oh no, this is a battle one. All the battle ones don't, but... Oh, this one doesn't either. I guess I'm not on all of them. Yeah, here's one. Resource silos. Yeah, they're on a bunch of them. It just increases your capacity so you don't have to sell stuff as often. And when you do, you can just spam the button more. Because, look, I've played this game where I didn't have resource silos on planets or those things on space stations, and it just got so annoying. Like, literally, like, every 30 seconds, it was like, I gotta buy something now. There were times where I would just let it go. Is that super efficient? No. But I didn't care anymore. It's kind of fun to see all your stuff just maxed out on the top, and you just don't care. Oh, look at all our amazing fleets. Oh, I think we increased our naval capacity a little bit. One more review. Reinforce. One.
Another day. Oh. Another scientific breakthrough.
Reinforce. Reinforce a lot. Am I still making ships? I am. That was a lot of ships.
Construction project concluded.
Increase that by 1 more, and then do that, and then... Wait, what the? Is this the Federation fleet? Oh, I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know you could... I never noticed. The Federation fleet can be messed with in this. That is amazing. Oh, we're reworking this entirely. The Federation fleet's powerful. Corvettes, done. No, get out of here. It's not letting me. Come on. Come on, I'd like to disband. Oh, it won't. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Why does it say disband 0 ships? I guess we're doing this the hard way. A way to merge fleets? You can, but only up to their fleet capacity. All you have to do is just click on multiple fleets and then click the little merge fleet button. But if it's too much for the cap, you can't. Which again, that's why I like the fleet manager. You can just mess with it. You don't even have to merge fleets because you can just make them all at the same time. All right, this is going to require a bit of micromanaging, but I'm going to do it. Corvettes. I think there might be a way to... Yeah, that does it. Okay, yeah. When you click one of these ships, it takes all the ships and puts them in one thing. Destroyers, gone. Cruisers, gone. We're left with battleships and titans. The titans, the battleships can stay. Anyone can contribute to the fleet that's in my federation, so. But we're going to have some fun with this. This is going to take forever to make, but I'm doing it. Go into the ship designer, not ship designer. Fleet manager, go to the Federation fleet and do this. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I can do it manually then. There's a weird thing in this game where you're not supposed to be able to build more than a certain amount of titans. But I had one game where my Federation fleet had like 1 million titans. So let me try this for a second. Put these down to 0. Oh, that's the Federation. No, this is the Federation fleet. My vassals and my ally have been making corvettes and destroyers and putting them in here. But I'm going to fix that. Also, corvettes are actually pretty viable late game sometimes because they're evasive tanks. There have been things in games where people just make armies of corvettes and max out their evasion and just win. Because battleships can't hit them. Okay. There we go. Go ahead and make those 12 titans. And let me go ahead and do this. Yep. See how I was only allowed to build a certain amount of titans in the ship designer thing, the fleet designer? Look what I can do now, though. I just queued up like 20 titans for the Federation fleet. It's so dumb that you can do that. Now that's a bit much, don't you think? It's a bit much. Also, without a maxed out. Nope, that was Federation. That was the battle. That was the Federation fleet. If you go into here, if it says Federation in parentheses, it's for the Federation fleet, not mine. It's gonna be so dumb. It's gonna take so long to make too. Where am I even making this thing? I don't even know anymore. This is the Ring World. That's the matter decompressor. This is the Dyson Sphere. This is the Science Nexus. Where am I making the... Where was I making the big shipyard? Oh, it's still being made. That explains it. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name for some reason. Oh, what happened to my economy? Why am I at negative 600 food? What just happened? That was weird. It went down to negative 600 for like 1 month and then went back up. Eh. There it is. Let's get that up and running. It'll take a while, but... not only do I have an Ascension perk that increases how fast I build mega structures, but I also have an Edict on right now that increases how fast my mega structures are built. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Hopefully this doesn't cost me too much power. I am going to start turning these on. I know it's kind of early, but I want to see what I have to do with my economy to get this to work. You have edicts that you can turn on for your ships. Now, we are fighting the Unbidden, which means we want shield boost, because they only really attack our shields. I'm going to have to buy some gas to compensate, though. We also really want... let's see what they're at. Sensors. Volatile ammunition. Which I believe is what our kinetic stuff is. I think. It's not explosives. It has to be ammunition. Yeah, kinetic weapons. Turn that on. That's kind of all we need, honestly. And then we just counteract that with buying some stuff. Yep, we need more moats. And we need a couple more gases. And now I'm... Hold on. I gotta buy stuff again. Sorry, I gotta go to the market. I have too much money. Why did my... Oh, I know why my power just tanked. I'm currently buying 300 alloys, and by buying alloys, I up the price, which means now I'm paying a lot. It'll fix itself in a couple months. That's one of the downsides. If you're buying something every month, like I'm buying this, and then you buy some also using this, it'll raise the price and like tank your economy for a bit. Because every one of those alloys is now more expensive. But in a few months, it will fix itself, so... But for now, I'm going to tone that down a little bit. Oh, a request. Engineers from the Rax-Thalic Empire have been following the construction of our ring world from afar and are greatly impressed with our progress. They request our permission to station a team of engineers there to learn from our efforts. Here's the thing. You guys are jerks. These guys have been jerks the entire game to me. But it would be, hey, with the endgame crisis coming, it might be good to make more allies. I will let them. See, it already fixed itself a little bit.
Receiving transmission.
How much do you guys hate me? Oh, you're cordial now. All right, that's cool. Oh, and they're doing a commercial pack too. Oh, after spending several weeks on the Ring World, the engineers from the Raxthalic Empire have now left. Despite their cultural differences, both teams were satisfied with the exchange and have learned much from each other. Oh, nice. They're a vassal of somebody else, but here's the funny thing. These guys, and these guys are all vassals of this big guy, right? If I were to vassalize this big guy in a war with their diplomacy, I would get all three of these too. If you want to do a Landlord of the Galaxy playthrough, by having like feudal systems or whatever, if you go for somebody that has a bunch of vassals, you get them as vassals. It's kind of fun. Oh, somebody has a big empire up here. There are two different civs, but they're both either in a federation or this one's a vassal. There goes my economy again. It's a weird fluctuation. So why are you in my space? So how long is this going to take to build? A while.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
I have so many Titans being made. It's going to take so long. Also, Rootkit, thank you for the follow. I should probably build more shipyards. I should probably do that. Here, I'm already overbuilding on my fleet capacity anyway. Let's just turn this into a space station. One. Shipyard. And then oh man, I have to mess with these two. Then I have to build a Titan assembly yard at least. There we go. Hello. At this point in the game, I'm so used to already having this, I'm fine. But I completely forgot to build it. Oops.
Research concluded.
How's our fleet? God, man, all those Titans are clogging up my ship production. Now, the cool thing is, because I have a Juggernaut, Juggernauts can also build ships. But Juggernaut is kind of like a mobile shipyard. It can also heal your ships, too.
Another scientific breakthrough.
Just think of it as like an aircraft carrier that can like also make and heal ships. So it's also producing some. You learn as you go. There's still plenty in this game I don't know. Like, for instance, I don't really know the policies very well. For instance, good example, I'm still on Expansionist. I'm still on Expansionist. This creates a 100% border friction. How about I go to Cooperative, so I produce less border friction and have more diplomatic weight? See what I mean? I should have done that. I should have done that like 100 years ago.
Research concluded.
Let's see here. How are our leaders doing? No. I do not like admirals that have sublight speed increase, because the ones that have it go first and end up taking more casualties because they go ahead of the group. I prefer not to have people that have the sublight speed increase. Just so everyone gets in at the same time. Now you are actually slower, so get out of here. You also have it. You don't. Okay. I know I can micromanage it and have my faster fleets just pinned to my slower fleets, but every time you might have to like do that every time you move them. So Whenever I can decrease the micromanagement in this game, I do it. Except for auto planets. The AI's dumb. Ooh, a psionic one. That's awesome. And then another one who doesn't have sublight. No, sublight speed. Sublight man. I guess you. And yeah. They might not have a good perk, but they have increased experience, which means they might gain a perk faster. Sublight speed is basically how fast they go through space. And the problem is, if you have like one fleet that's faster than the others, they'll get to the threat first. And then they take a ton of hits. Again, you could have your faster fleets pinned to your slower fleets, then what's the point of having them be faster? Sublight speed is great for combat. Getting places faster, like moving around faster, but I don't like it when only like one or two of them have it. Either all of them have it, or none of them do. That's just a personal preference thing. Oh yeah, Remnant Jr.'s still in here. I forgot about that. Remnant and Jeepus Jr. are still here. I completely forgot about that. Hold on. Experience gain. There. So, Diego Ramirez. Yeah. I forgot about that. Interesting. How's our ship making going? I'm sure those Titans are still like clogging up our stuff. I can start making more ships here. The only issue with doing like the reinforced queue is that it does spread them out, but if you do it and then you start building more shipyards, you have to like manually bring them over. But the whole thing of like being able to build 1 million Titans for your Federation fleet only works if you do it through here and not the fleet planner, the fleet manager. So I'm going to just cancel some of these Titans. Also, part of the overbuilding, sometimes you can overbuild on things if you just queue them up all at once. So cancel a bunch of these Titans and I'll just build them on the other place. That's good. And then... Oh, see what I mean? I can't do it anymore. Oh, no, it's because I don't have the building. Never mind. I can still do it. Once this building is done, I can queue up the Titans. So I'll do that. And then... that way we can actually start making them. Okay. Things are looking great. Now, I hate to say this. I don't want to jinx the playthrough. It is possible that sometimes the endgame crisis glitches and just never shows up. That would be a shame. However, in those games, usually the Khan also doesn't show up. But the Khan did show up here. So, that's a good sign. God, all these space stations. Do I have the edict to get more influence? I do. And I actually almost make enough unity to be able to have it fully. That's fine. I'm basically going to be losing like 100 and some unity every month when I do this, but I have 114k saved. So I think I'm good for a while. Once you get all of your traditions done, unity's really only there for edicts, honestly. So yeah, I'm making negative 110 unity, but I have 114 saved. It'll be a long time before I have to worry about that. Oh, this game has a ton of mods. I just didn't want to use them because once you mod it, it can be difficult to play multiplayer games with friends who don't have the mods because it's kind of like a clash. So I haven't really tried them yet. There's a Mass Effect mod for this. I can't wait to be done. It is so cool looking. It replaces like gateways with relays. It even has the map look like the galaxy map from Mass Effect. Like everything's in the right place. All the civs are there. There's even like custom made traits to make them more like the races in Mass Effect. I can't wait for that to be done. Oh, someone went psionic. I'm waiting for it to be done before I try it. It's still in beta. The skeletal frame of the ring world we are building in the Coria system has finally been completed, although there is little much left to do. The mere completion of this metal skeleton, which has a circumference of nearly 1 billion kilometers, must be considered an incredible feat of engineering. Ooh. So can I live there now? Is one of them actually viable to live on? No, I actually have to make them. Okay. That. God, ring worlds are so good. Now, there is an origin that makes you start with a ruined ring world. Not that good. The ruined ring world doesn't have certain things. Regular ring worlds have, like, generate power on their own and have research districts. Kind of like how my starting habitat... Come on. Has research districts. The ruined ring worlds don't have them. Also, if you start with ruined ring world as your origin, you have to live on ring worlds. Kind of like with Void Dweller, you can't live on planets besides like habitats. But at least with habitats, you can make more of them. With ring world, you can't. At least not for a while. That's why I think, like, personally, the ring world start just isn't that great. Ring worlds are good, but the origin for it I don't think is that great.
Research concluded.
Now, if you're doing robots, then it's awesome. Because robots don't care about habitability. So you can still just colonize whatever planet you want. So I think Ruined Ring World is way better as a robot. Like a lot of things in this galaxy, robots are better. I have a few ideas for some other playthroughs I can do on stream of this over time, and one of them is a robot build. Yep. It's actually a robot build I've never done before, so I'm looking forward to trying it. And failing, probably. Guess I do it because I don't know how to play it, but... There are certain builds in this game that require more knowledge than others. A research build is pretty simple. Build research, and then profit. Or a trade build, or a megacorp build. But certain builds, like Rogue Servitor, robot build, I think is a little more in-depth. A little bit. Necroids are also kind of like a little more micromanagey, because you have to turn pops into your own species. It's like a fungal infection, kind of. I tend not to go with those builds, because they're just complicated. Of course, you could always do something like a driven assimilator and just kill people, and assimilate them like the Borg. Or be a devouring swarm and just eat everybody. Those are fun. Oh, my power's full. Time to buy stuff. I shouldn't buy alloys because it just tanks my economy. Don't have to buy as many of those. Don't have to buy as many of those. 2. Up and down 1. Kinetic purifiers also, you literally just kill. One of the best things about purifiers and assimilators, I don't know about Devouring Swarm, is you don't have to claim territory. If you take a system, it's yours. If you take a planet, it's yours. There is no claim system. Downside is if you lose a system or planet, it's theirs. It was so convenient. I was fighting a phonetic purifier in one of my playthroughs with a friend, and when you take their space, you just take their space. There is no claiming, there is no rebuilding, you just take the space. It was very convenient. Go ahead and sell some minerals. And now I'm full. Let's go ahead and stop selling so much food, because I'm running a little in the negative there. I'll just buy alloys, it's fine. Again, the economy will fix itself. Oh, interesting. Well, Rogue Servitors is a weird build where you basically have humans in captivity. You have like an organic race in captivity, but it's like a paradise. They're called biopops. Yeah, you claim systems, or you do like a status quo where you just keep all the systems you've inhabited. But with a driven assimilator type person, you could just take the space during the war. If you take a system during the war, it's yours immediately. You don't have to worry about it. And if you take a planet, it's yours. It's just very convenient. You don't have to worry about it or use your influence. The cool thing about driven assimilators is they can actually have like limited diplomacy, like the Borg. Yeah. Well, you have to be at war to do it. I'm just saying, like, during the war, you know how during a war, if you take a space, if you take a system, it's still theirs until the war is over. But with them, it's not. You just like take it, and it's yours now. Also, again, you don't have to use influence to claim, which is nice. Reinforcements in transit. How is my space station going? Still building that, all right. But yeah, the rogue servitors have what's called bio trophies, where you make like a paradise for them, and they give you bonuses. For every bio trophy you have, you get bonuses to stuff. It's a weird build. It's kind of like iRobot, in that the robots are like keeping the organics safe by imprisoning them. Like they don't have freedom anymore, but they live in a paradise. It's one of those kind of things. And one of the best things you can do in that build is called nihilistic acquisitions. It's a bombardment stance where if you go to war, instead of bombarding the planet, you raid them for pops. Slavery builds do it. But instead of actually raiding for pops to put on your planets for slavery purposes, you do it for biotrophy purposes. You're literally kidnapping organics from other species and putting them into these paradise domes in your own space. Some people might be all for that, honestly, and some probably wouldn't like it. Ooh. Another Ecumenopolis has been built. Here it is. So it's time to build this up. Let's make even more alloys. Do I really want another alloy planet, though? Ecumenopolises are fantastic. Notice how you can't do food or mining or power, but you have your own districts for just alloys, just consumer goods. You have one for Unity and amenities, or just Unity. So these are awesome. They do retain their size, though, so it might not be worth putting this on like a small planet. Although I believe you get like bonus districts. It says 18, but I think we have like... No, we still have 18. Never mind. Here's my current one. That is just... Oh, I didn't forget to do this. There you go. Oops. I've been using too many minerals. Oopsie. Go ahead and build another Hall of Theater to get some of my amenities up. So what do I do with this one? I really don't need more alloys. I could turn it into a Unity planet and then just get a ton of edicts. That kind of sounds fun. Yeah. That more Unity means more edicts I can do. Sounds good. I have all these spots too. I can get rid of a lot of these. Replace with Unity. There we go. Don't care. I don't know what DLC this came with. I'm not sure if Ecumenopolises are DLC or not. They probably are. Basically, it's Coruscant. The cool thing is, I had to take an Ascension perk to be able to make them. You have to basically fill every district. You have to fill every district, and you have to make sure there's no blocked districts either. And you build every district, and then you do a decision, which costs 20,000 minerals and some other stuff, and it slowly turns it into a city planet. I like them. I make one for alloys and one for Unity, usually. They're just fun. You gotta be careful, though. I'm using 1,000 minerals in this place. And you can't mine on these planets, so you gotta be careful with that. Although, again, matter decompressor. This produces 2,000 minerals, so. But if you don't want to do an Ascension perk for this, if you start with the Remnant origin, you start with a Remnant planet, and you can turn it into an Accumuliopolis. Only your capital. You only get one. But still, if you want to save the Ascension perk and just make one, do Relic World start. I really like Remnant Origin. You just start with a pretty good planet. I think it's also guaranteed to be pretty big, too. Not like super big, but like a little bigger than usual, I think. You also aren't tied to relic planets. When you do Ringworld start, you have Ringworld habitat preference, which means you can't live anywhere else. If you start on a Remnant planet, I'm pretty sure you just have regular preference for whatever you set. So that's also why it's probably a lot better. Yes, the Remnant origin. But if you want to see what this looks like actually in space, there you go. It's just Coruscant. It's just one big city planet.
An alien empire has established communications.
Now, I should probably build more of these. These are new. These are called habitat rings, I believe. Yeah. The cool thing is you can build habitat modules that add +1 district, and you can do 4 of them. These are really cool. They do cost influence, which is why I haven't been building them, but I'm getting 9 influence a month now, so let's build more of these. They're fun. The only downside to these things, I feel like, they put them in the same thing as the star bases. So you end up with this giant thing in your outliner. I wish these were separate. Is there a thing in here that can make them separate? I wonder. No, it's just star bases. Yeah, it turns all of them off. Never mind. I wish it was its own thing, because then you're just going to have a ton of these. Now, you can't build them on habitats. So I don't have that many to build. Here's how I do it. I go to each of my planets and just go in order. So I'll click on this planet twice. Doesn't have a ring habitat on it. Oh. Hello, robots. Message follows. Attention, organic civilization. Widespread biological vulnerabilities have been detected in the human population. In order to ensure your species' viability for the Custodian project, all major population centers will require inoculation. Bioinjection units are prepared for dispatch to your... Oh. If I do this, it makes my happiness go down by 5%. If I don't, they might not be happy. I'm gonna say no. For all I know, they're injecting you with like nanoprobes and I become robot people. I don't trust them. Like, random space robots come up and say, hey, I want to inject this in you. Like, I think I'm good. I think we'll be fine. We have bioengineering. I think we'll be fine. All right, let's build more of these. So, again, go to every planet. You can physically see it doesn't have a ring habitat on it. And then I'll go to one of my... God, it takes forever to go through these. Construction ship. And then orbital ring. And then build. And then next planet. Oh, good, you're done. Okay. Start building some more Titans for the Federation fleet. Oh, no, I messed it up. You have to queue them all at once or else you can't overbuild. I was right. Yep. I already built some, so I can't do it anymore. That's fine. We didn't need that many. We didn't need that many Titans. How about this? Let's do this. Let's do this. Cancel all of them. Why did I make so many of these?
Research concluded.
See how I still can't build any? all of those would have been overbuilding if you just spam. Basically, you have to have enough resources to do it all at once. And then we go into our Federation fleet, which is down here. And then I hate to do this. It feels bad, but I delete all the Titans. All those Titans go bye-bye.
Transmission.
It hurts, but... And then I go to my Juggernaut. He's not making anything either. It's because you basically have to queue them all together at once. Because I already had some built, it wouldn't let me build anymore. All the ones that I canceled the first time, I couldn't put back in. Basically, you have to queue them before the first ones are done building. That's how you overbuild on the Federation fleet. So I have to do it all at once.
Project concluded.
So now we do it again. I know it's kind of a waste of time, but until this is fixed up, I'm going to have to wait until this is fixed up, though. I can't build Titans yet. Yeah, I just canceled all those and didn't get my alloys back because I was already capped on alloys. It's fine. It's whatever. Basically, we wait for the Mega Shipyard to be able to produce Titans, and then we just spam as many Titans as we can, and it produces all of them. No, I must have more. I want to see how many I can make. I'm going to leave my alloys maxed out and wait for this to be done, and then just see how many I can build. No, you can. When you cancel a queued thing, you get the resources back. I just want to see how many I can make. I'm going to blot out the sun with all my Titans.
Research concluded.
Of course, this could backfire horribly when the endgame shows up like right now. And I just deleted my entire Federation fleet. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. While I have these two available, though, I'm going to build a new fleet. I wish you could copy-paste a fleet. As far as I know, you can't do that. Titan. Oh, I can't make more Titans. That's okay. Titan, the amount of Titans you can make for your own is based on your naval capacity. You can overbuild, but you can't overbuild Titans. So, Garrus Unbidden, and then Tally Unbidden. How many do these have? 17 and 8. Which means I can do 18 and 9, because a Titan takes up the spot of 2. Yeah. And then build. Any upgrades? Not really. Oh, good. There's one biological research I can learn from. What a lopsided research agreement this is. The way these work, it looks like... Again, this is something I learned late into the game. This looks like they would get 27 of this, 37 of this, and 14 of this, right? Like up here, I'm getting 1k of each. It's not what that means. For every number next to these researches is how many techs I have that they don't. And the ones that I have that they don't, they get a amount off of it.
An alien empire has
they get a discount,
communication, which
I think is 25%, which is quite a bit. So if I do this agreement, which is now gone, I waited too long. If I did that agreement, that civilization would have had like 30 of each research tech to have 25% off on, and I would have gotten 1. That doesn't seem worth it to me. I'm gonna start buying this stuff and stockpiling it.
Research concluded.
It's ridiculous, like how good they can be sometimes. Also, protectorates. If you have a vassal that is considered a protectorate, it means it's so far behind you, it can't be anything else. Protectorates get like a whopping, like 75% discount on all the stuff you've researched. So it lets them catch up very quickly, which is nice. Mega Shipyard, even though it's only level 1, it's still the same as 5 shipyards. That's nice. I believe you can't make Titans, though, until it's done. So we're waiting for it to be done, so we could just spam Titans and have them build. Alright, so we're making the new fleet. Go ahead and level this place up. There are some buildings I could level up, but I really don't need to. This produces amenities. I really don't need any more. This produces more consumer goods. I'm already selling 175. I don't need more of them. Theoretically, because of that, I could just delete some of the buildings and make other buildings, but I also really don't need to do that either. Now this I will do. This increases your pop growth. Now this place is full, but every pop that's produced here can then migrate somewhere else. That's actually a viable usage of habitats on non-Void Dweller builds. You build a bunch of habitats and make them only have like 5 jobs. You severely limit how many jobs are on it, and you put like a robot producing facility and a gene clinic. And every pop and robot it produces goes somewhere else. It's a viable tactic for increasing your pop growth. And not having, and also being able to use like not great standard habitats that have like 3 build slots. So we're kind of just sitting here. Kind of just sitting here.
Receiving transmission.
Waiting for the end. Oh, there it is again. That's fine. Look, it's our duty to spread science throughout the galaxy. So I'll do the deal. Benefit from it. I would say I could actually go for more vassals, but I kind of don't want to because I have penalties to vassals since I don't have feudal system. So I'm kind of afraid to take more vassals. I will negotiate terms though. I want to be able to do this honestly doesn't matter. They're also in the Federation, and the Federation allows stuff. So like these can sometimes like be weird overlap. Here's a cool little tidbit of information. If you make a hegemony is a federation where if you're in charge by power, you decide everything. The other people in the Federation don't get to decide anything. You can do a cool vassal contract where you're like, oh, you can have independent diplomacy, you can have expansion permitted, all this cool stuff. And then you make an hegemony with somebody and all your vassals join it. And it doesn't matter. This stuff won't matter because they're in a hegemony and they have to listen to you anyway. Like, well, this is the more important stuff. See, I have to join in all their conflicts and they have to join in none of mine. But if they're in a hegemony, it doesn't matter. They have to join all my conflicts no matter what because they're in a hegemony with me. So it's like it's a very bad deal for them. I want one more holding. I want to be able to have another holding on. I honestly don't really have to milk them for more resources. I really don't. I'm cool with this. In fact, I'm going to give them more research.
Research concluded.
They can have a little more science. Can you upgrade your ships anywhere else than your own base? Yes. Any space station that has a shipyard can upgrade. What? Hold on. The Eru Allied Stars wishes to invite the Kelazon Republic into the Federation. Not association status, into the Federation. Hold on. Who are these Kelazon Republic people? Who are you people? You're spiritualists, which is weird you want to join a science federation. We have a commercial pact with them. Where are they, though? Where in the galaxy are they? They must be small. I'm looking around. Out of the way, please. Oh. How small are these guys? I can't see them. No. I don't know where they are. Oh, it's that one. I didn't even think to look there because I thought they were... Why do they want to join? I mean, it's a federation. They're not. They don't want to be a vassal. I don't want to take another vassal because of the problem with the... But yeah, they can join. I guess they can join. That's fine. You can join. Be part of the science, even though you're a spiritualist. Which is the opposite of science builds in this game, kind of. Well, we have a new member of the Federation.
An alien empire has cracked our comms
Oh.
protocols.
Did we just got a bunch of people, didn't we? Oh no. Hold on. That just tanked our cohesion. Oh. Oh, these guys were a vassal to these guys, so now they join too. Look how big our Federation is now. We have our friends. Oh, I never did take care of this, did I? Weird. They're neutral now. Whatever. We have our vassal. We have our other vassal. And then we have a member of the Federation. And another... Oh, the Spellvish guys are also their vassal, I think. Yeah. And then their vassal. And then their other vassal. Our Federation just, like, doubled in size or more. Nice.
Quantization
Oh, wow.
complete. Opening
We got a
comms.
bunch of people now. I'm still the strongest, though. Oh, didn't mean to do that. That's okay, they'll do it again later. Keep having to buy more of these. Well, all we have to do now is convince the Kareem Star Corp to join us, even though they're kind of our enemies. Yeah, they don't like us. Yeah. You know, it's funny. These guys now like us. Maybe we can break them off. Maybe we can liberate them. Try it. Now, who are you guys? The Galactic... The Quad Galactic Pack. Oh, it's these guys. Those jerks. They went through the wormhole. That's what it was. They went through the wormhole and took the space. Ugh. Mega Shipyard is now even stronger. It now has 10 shipyards and still can't produce Titans, though. Once we can produce Titans, we're going to spam it as much as we can. And just see how many we can make in the Federation fleet. You know what? The Federation fleet's going to be nothing. The Federation fleet's going to be nothing but Titans. It's going to be a Titan fleet. Now, honestly, Titans aren't super great against the Unbidden. Because Titans have to have the partition beam. And it's not super great against shields. It's okay. It's just not, like, super amazing. Still, though, army of Titans. Looking forward to it. So we have our mega shipyard being messed with. Probably turn that back into what it was, I guess, but whatever. Go ahead and level that up. Okay, let's take a look at our habitats. We haven't taken a look at our habitats in a while. The biggest habitats you can have, I believe, are 8 size. I don't think there's any other thing I can do. Nope. Okay. So are all of them 8 size? I have plenty of influence now. Oh yeah, I was also building those ring things, wasn't I? I got distracted. Oh, we have a new one. Go ahead and make more districts. And make... I just like... You can obviously use this for, like, to have naval capacity, but I'm already overbuilding, so who cares? More habitats. Oh, also something super amazing that habitat rings can do. First off, go to the planet. What is this planet producing? Alloys. It's producing 1,040... Are you done fluctuating? Get a new governor in there. This is one of the coolest things about rings, about the habitat rings. This planet is obviously producing nothing but alloys, right? So go to the thing, and there's this building. You increase alloys from metallurgists by 1. Now, the mineral upkeep goes up by 2, but I have plenty of minerals. That building alone is going to give me like an extra, probably like 100 or so alloys a month. It's awesome. Upgrade that. Oh! They're pledging secret fealty to me. We will pledge ourselves to the United Earth League for now. That means we can actually go to war with their overlord to free them. I would do it, but the end game could be here any day, so... Oh, they want to give the Farine Trade Commission Association status. That's fine. Association status is fine. Doesn't really do that much, but... Where's the next ring I can build?
Research concluded.
That one has one. That one has one. This one does not. Let's go ahead and do that. Orbital ring. What's the difference? Basically, they're supposed to be like stronger, but you can also put different things in them. Oh, all right. Oh, they want to invite the Maloki. I didn't have a chance to vote on it. Our Federation is getting very big. So these guys are going to join the Federation, huh?
Close encounter.
Yep, they did. They joined the Federation. Why is our Federation so big now? Our poor cohesion went super down. We were getting to level 5 too. Anyway, let me go ahead and queue this stuff first, then I'll show you in the ship maker. Easiest way to show it. Oh, you want to establish an embassy? Okay. You're being built. You need one. And I'm sure you need one. Yep. There we go. Build all those fun little things. Okay. I'm somehow making 5k power now. So, when you look at corvettes, they're very small, obviously. Don't have a lot to them. The whole thing is, though, is their evasion. Their evasion's great. Evasion's 90%. Throw on one of these advanced afterburners. Oh, my power's too low, that's why. I was like, why didn't that work? Wait, why is it still at 90% with that on? That's weird. Anyway, you also have the ability to produce... You can have them have rockets. You can also give them a picket system that takes out missiles and stuff. Destroyers are also pretty evasive. Also, I believe destroyers have a very high disengage chance. So they have high survival, basically. These can have pickets. They also have a large slot, which is pretty cool for something so small. Again, pickets are like anti-strike craft and anti-missiles. Oh, what the... Who declared war? Hold on. The Saban Shard has declared war on our ally, the Huron Divine Conclave. They joined the Federation because they were afraid of an enemy, I guess. Huh. Corvettes, or not corvettes, cruisers are also pretty cool because they have large slots. They also have these missile slots, too. They all have their purpose. Corvettes are like dodge tanks. Destroyers have a high disengage chance, and they have like picket systems. Cruisers, I think, are kind of obsolete by the time battleships come out. They're kind of just like small battleships. Get rid of all this. Oh yeah, we're in breach of galactic law because we're at war. I didn't go to war. And what idiot declared war on somebody in a federation of like 20 people? Oh no. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, that's what happened. So this is a fallen empire. Fallen empires are tough. This is a xenophobic fallen empire, which means they're jerks. They just declared war on somebody. This is why this person joined the Federation. Fallen Empires are normally pretty strong, but we're going to go wreck them. They must have lost a fleet to somebody else because they only have one. Let's go take care of them. Also, you want to see how to get dark matter technology? Well, you're about to find out. You take out a Fallen Empire's stuff, like a space station or a fleet, and then you research it with a science ship, and you get dark matter tech. All right, everyone, we're moving out. All of us. We're going to teach this fanatic xenophobe snail a lesson. I kind of want their space because it's really good. Fallen Empire planets tend to have some good stuff on it. Yeah, this. Class 4 singularity power production. Dimensional fabricators that just produce stuff out of nowhere. Auto forges that produce alloys from nothing. They have good stuff. So they're kind of worth taking. Thing is, I really don't want to take it. So we'll just fight them off. Oh, they have a combined fleet. They actually won? The fleet's already dead. This guy already had enough stuff to win. I don't even have to help him. Association status? Yeah, sure. The issue is, though, unless I get up there and take out one of their space stations, I can't get dark matter stuff. You have to participate in the fight, which I didn't do. So I'm bringing my fleet up. I'm going to take some of these space stations out. I'm going to research them for dark matter tech and then leave.
Construction
they can mop up the war. Their fleet's power strong enough. All right, so science ships, get up there fast, please. Oh, somebody's the custodian. I'm the custodian. What? What was that? I was appointed the custodian, didn't even know it. I'm the custodian, everybody. I didn't even bother running. Basically, I have extra powers now. I'm super powerful in the Senate. I have almost 100k power. And I can go through anybody's space to secure peace. It's a good thing. Like, the custodian's basically, like, takes care of the galaxy. So, I'm the custodian. Okay. Well, my first order of business in the Senate is to bring up a resolution. And that resolution is, I'm going to go ahead and remove the custodianship term limit. The problem with becoming the custodian is its term limit is limited. So if the end game crisis shows up way later than it's supposed to, I lose the custodianship before they even get here. So by doing this, I'll be able to say, hey, let's just have me be the custodian forever. Or I'll step down when the Unbidden are dead. So, I'm proposing that. Oh, did everyone upvote it? Oh, it's coming up almost next. Good. I'm going to call in some favors. Nope, call in a few more. Yep, there it is. It's up the top now. I'm also going to emergency measure this. No, I'm not going to do that. That has a long cooldown. Basically, emergency measure is you can call something into the Senate immediately for vote, but it has such a long cooldown, I might need it for something else later, so we'll wait. So, you know that part in Star Wars where the Clone War's happening and Jar Jar Binks is like, let's give Supreme's power to the Chancellor, and the Chancellor is like, I reluctantly accept this power, and I will lay down this power once the threat has been eliminated. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm basically saying, just let me be the custodian forever, and I'll just protect the galaxy. Being the only human player, I'm kind of doing that anyway, because the AI is kind of dumb. Oh, wow, they're being swarmed. Please don't destroy all the space stations, though. I need to get in there for one of them. I want dark matter. I want that juicy dark matter. In fact, I'm going to start buying some dark matter. Just in case I actually get it. No, I just want to... I'm already the custodian. Being the only human player in this game, I have to take care of the Unbidden anyway. I have to do the job anyway. I might as well have the power of it. Which is, even if someone has their borders locked to me, I can go through their borders. You know how many times I've played this game single player where the Unbidden or whoever spawned, like, in a side of the galaxy I couldn't get to because they had their borders locked to me. So the whole time the Unbidden or whoever's just eating everybody and I can't get to them. And then they just get super powerful and big and I can't stop them. This way I can go through their space and just deal with the problem. Evil Hydrate, huh? My ship's here yet? What's taking you guys so long? Game? There you go. Wow, the game is being a little laggy. Okay. Where are my ships? Why are my ships down here? Oh. They're going to a gateway. I should build a gateway in my space. That would make this a lot faster. The gateway leads to here, which will then lead me to here. Okay. Just save me some space stations, please. Every enemy is lemons. Yep. Evil. And make them eat dirt. Good old evil. Dirty Bubble. That's what it was. Dirty Bubble. SpongeBob reference. I didn't get it at first when he said I was a lemon, but now I get it. Ooh, a fully operational mega shipyard that can produce Titans. Oh, it's still going. It's still going. I was only limited by how many alloys I had. How many Titans am I making? How many Titans did I just queue?
Research concluded.
I am making the biggest fleet the galaxy has ever seen. I'm making so many Titans. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I buy more alloys. They're actually pretty cheap right now. That was a lot of my power. Everything goes into alloys. Everything. Let's sell. That was a lot. Buy more. Buy more alloys. I can't afford them. They're too expensive. Let's go to the mega shipyard. Come on. There. I got a few more in there. Basically, until the first ones are complete, I can continue to pile them on. Once, like, the first one is made, I think it, like, triggers the game how it's supposed to work, where I can't add any more, because the game is like, oh, you've already reached the cap. Joke's on them. I am going to have the strongest fleet ever. I'm going to be super sad when the end game doesn't pop up, because the game is glitched. Please have the end game pop up, because I'm making this big, gigantic fleet. Yeah, my science ships are almost there.
Research concluded.
Oh, they're already taking out the space stations. No. I need to take out at least one space station to get dark matter. Stop. Stop killing them. Get my science ships up there. It only takes one research. If you kill like all these space stations and research all of them with your science ship, you get bonuses to the research, like 10%, 20%. I don't care if I have to research it, but I need to unlock it. Even if you just get 10% of each, it's unlocked in your research. You can then just do it. So it's just going to take one. Give me something. One space station and I'm good. Fleets, are you here yet? Why are you so slow? I think it's kind of my fault for not building a gateway in my system, but I'm going to build a gateway, but I'm not going to build it in my home world. That'd be probably kind of dumb. Gateway. And I'm going to turn this into a fighty one, just in case something comes through the gateway I don't like. Because if the Unbidden spread too quickly, they can use gateways once they take them. Dark matter, you have 3 dark matter things you can get. Oh. Various research stations across our empire have detected subtle distortions in hyperspace, centered around the starbase of Terra 1. The effect presented in real space as a localized aurora, which starbase inhabitants describe as brightly colored, gaseous tendrils enveloping the station. Furthermore, our allies in the Interstellar Academic Partnership report similar phenomena in their capital systems. President Pella Na Tukor has called an immediate and coordinated investigation. Ooh.
Situation log updated.
Let's see what that is. I'm curious. That's some Star Trek stuff. But yeah, if you can fight a fallen empire, you get dark matter tech if you research it. There's dark matter engines, dark matter shields, and dark matter reactors, I think. Despite extensive research, the animetic cache and its origin are still shrouded in mystery. Though it is definitely not organic in nature, it is not entirely machine either. It appears to be preoccupied mainly with the gathering, storing, and encoding of data. Its surface is covered in hundreds of thousands of minuscule scratches and dents in which we have discovered traces of compounds that is alien to our galaxy. It can be. I believe psionic shields are better than dark matter shields, but only psionics can have it, which I'm not, so dark matter will be the best that I can have. Please, stop going in! Stop going in! Wait for my ships to get there. Get in there. Get in there and take out something so I can research it. Come on, get in there. Alright, they're backing off. Good, good, good. Okay. But yeah, Fallen Empires are fantastic to take over. Dark matter tech, those planets have ridiculous buildings that you can only build on those. Just like buildings that just produce power out of nowhere. They're really good.
Construction project concluded.
How's my thing going in here? Well, this is next. See, look how much people want this to happen. They want me to remain custodian forever because I have the biggest fleet in the galaxy. They can even see that I'm producing the biggest fleet too. Can you imagine them spying on me? Looking over here and seeing this mega shipyard producing like 40 Titans. It's like, yeah, how about we let this guy defend us? Oh yeah, also all the ring things I was building. Yeah. Alpha Centauri. What are you producing? Oh yeah, alloys. But I can build another one. So, what other buildings should I build here? I'm only producing alloys. And some consumer goods, I suppose. So, I'll do the consumer goods building. Oh, hello, warp drive. Encryption. Okay. You can do spying in this game. I've never done it. I don't think it's that good. It's dumb. Peace treaty? No. No, I want dark matter. No peace. There will be no peace until I get dark matter. Vote no. Good. No. No. Vote no. 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 No peace. I wanted dark... Oh, of course my ship's got here now. Fine, let's go back home. Dark matterless. Gone native. Oh. One of my envoys was just like, I want to stay here now. Oh, that sucks. No dark matter for me. Alright, well, back to my ring worlds. Good. Alright, what do you produce? Power. and a little bit of alloys. Grade, habitat, so give me power. What do you produce? Nothing. You're a unification center, that's why. I might as well use the rest of these for something. I could use more alloys for some reason. Yeah. Why not? Yes, I'm only producing 1,500 alloys. I want more. So give me an alloy building. Well, give me the unification one first. Then alloys next. You produce minerals. And also alloys now. Doesn't matter, I can't build those buildings yet. Habitat modules all over the place. I can't improve you yet. Okay. No, it's basically the custodian is just like, I can go wherever I want. Now, there is something else I could do. I could do a resolution to form the GDF. The Galactic Defense Force. I'm doing that next. The Galactic Defense Force is basically like a Federation fleet that everyone can contribute to, I think. I'm going to make that a big fleet, too. I'm going to have the Federation fleet and the Republic fleet, basically. Is it better to have one for both? I think yes. If you'll notice, if you want to specify the world, like, obviously power and mining are the better ones, because look what this does. Technician output is 25% increased. Or mining, 25% increased. The industrial world is just 10% upkeep. That's it. It basically just saves you minerals, which is good. But it's only 10%. These are 20%. So if you have two industrial worlds, it's better to have one forge and one factory. Because you save 20% minerals instead of only 10%. I'm probably not even doing that right now. I'm probably being dumb about it. I only have a handful of planets anyway. Generator planet, mining planet, generator planet. Yeah, doesn't matter for me. Unity. Almost back up to positive unity. Look at my mega shipyard. Look at that. It's so dumb. And I can do the same thing later with the GDF fleet too, I think. I think you can overbuild that one too. Oh. Ooh. My other vassal is now level 3 Prospectorium, which means we both get benefits from it. Oh yeah, I also meant to do this a long time ago, didn't I? I could do Overlord Garrison, it's really good. If you land 3 troops on their homeworld, it gives you a +2 loyalty every month. But I really don't need to do that. I'll do Ministry of Truth because it gets me some more influence. Not like I need it, but I'll be nice about it. What's another nice one I can build? Now, wait a minute. If this one is Scalarium only, what's the Prospectorium only one? Or is there one? You'd think Ministry of Extraction would be, but it doesn't say it is. Although maybe it doesn't say it because they are. It's kind of a given. This produces more alloys. That's kind of cool. But it's -5. I want to be the nice one. So I'm gonna build
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
Well, none of these are really super nice, so Thorium? Overlord transfers 1 for amenities. I'll just build the Ministry of Truth. Wait, who am I fighting? Who's in my space right now? What's happening? Oh, I'm on the way home and I ran into something. Okay, that's fine. Gateway's ready. Where did I put the gateway again? I think it's in here. Yeah. So the gateway is like a mass relay, basically, or like a Stargate, a space Stargate. They just go wherever. Oh, my ring world's ready to be colonized. See, because this is not like the ruined ring world, I start with science. Now, unfortunately, you have no power districts, but you do have trade. You have trade districts, which do produce power. So it's like less efficient power unless you have like a super trade build. Let's colonize it. With me. Oh, some of my guys are psionic. That's kind of cool. Well, they're better at research. I think my psionic people should be able to do that.
Research concluded.
I can also go ahead and do another part of the ring world, but I'm going to wait till the first one gets going. I'm also saving my alloys for obvious reasons. GDF fleet. All right, I can end the session when it's halfway over. So, I am removing... The current custodians have proven themselves irreplaceable guardians of the community. Their stalwart service to the galaxy must be allowed to continue indefinitely. And I promise I will lay down these powers when the threat is gone. Said every jerk emperor ever. No, but I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and improve all these. It's going to cost me a bunch of extra things, but I'm making 5k power, so does it really matter? Increase that for pop growth. Increase this for amenities. Happy workers work better. No more districts there. 8 more districts here. Well, how about this? Power. And then build slots. More power. And my nice unification world. This literally is Coruscant. Unification is produced by bureaucrats. This is literally Coruscant. It's not even my capital either.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
I wonder if I should move my capital from my habitat to a planet. It would make sense, right? As a Void Dweller. Like, the bonus I'm getting to my home world is nothing on this because it only has 8. It's only a size 8. I should move my capital somewhere. Should I move it to the alloy producing one or the Unity? I think the Unity producing one makes sense. Like, thematically, it makes sense. Yeah, this is basically Coruscant now. Decision, is it in decisions, I think? Nope, I don't remember how to move my capital. Resettles, just resettle. I've actually never attempted this before. You'd think it'd be in decisions.
Hostile station.
Oh. We got a pirate station. Wasn't even trying to. Yep, extend our deal for more science. My science actually went down. Oh no. Look at all those titans. Look at all those titans still being made. How's my Federation fleet looking so far? Oh. It has a power of 320. It has a fleet of 320. It has a power of 260k. And it is 20 Titans. Oh, we're just getting started on that. I am producing the biggest fleet Galaxy's ever seen, and I will use it for only good. That's right. Only
Initial colonization phase commencing.
I feel like the power is getting to our head just a little bit. Power of science. And what were you producing again? Unity, that's right. So build the Unity.
Construction project concluded.
And then you are producing minerals and alloys. Build the alloy one first. That's... And what are you producing? Power and a little bit of alloys? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh. I can vote in a new leader of my people. Do you want energy or research speed? I will do research speed. That's perfect for me. Now, I'm going to end this session prematurely. There we go. There is now no limit. I am forever the custodian. Next up is the Galactic Defense Force. Which can take its time, honestly, because I'm still producing my giant Federation fleet. It's so dumb to look at. I am producing 20 Titans at a time. This is insane. Oh yeah, also robot leaders are cool because they don't die. Well, they rarely die. They can have malfunctions, but... Look at our Federation. All that green is our Federation. We could bring more into the fold. Like you guys, you want to join the Federation? They don't like us. Never mind. You want to be my vassal? Nope. Okay. What about you? Can't really heard much of you. They're like, I don't know what they are. I think they're plantoids.
Construction project concluded.
Let's give them an embassy. They're also a vassal to somebody, but I can't tell who. Go ahead and buy more alloys. Sus. Oh, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. How about these guys? Neutral. Propose subjugation. I honestly don't want to because I don't want the penalty. I'm happy with just my 2 vassals. What are you? Oh, these guys. I think it's the only one that's left over.
Construction project.
Wait,
concluded.
didn't someone open the L gate? Yeah, someone opened the L gate up here. But didn't go through. Where is the nearest L gate to me? Oh, this is going to take a while to find. L gate. Oh, there it is. I think that's an L gate. Are you an L gate? No, that's a hyper relay. Boo. The L gates are gates that lead to like a place that's like an offshoot of the galaxy, which is why you see this up here. I believe this is where these guys came from. Gateway. Come on. I just want a regular, just give me an L gate. That looks like the L gate symbol, but I guess it's not. L gates anywhere? No. What about up here? I'm not seeing any. Oh. Do we just not have any, or? Interesting. I guess we're never going up there. Oh well. It's kind of a cool place you can make like a little pocket of galaxy for yourself and just keep people out, you know. It's like, it's kind of like making a fort out of like couch cushions, you know. This is my fort, go away. The one to give the Jubaran League Association status. That's fine. Association status is, again, not much. So, there you go. Why is there a big fleet in my space? What are you doing in my space? Get out of my space. You're my enemy. I don't like you. Yeah, we don't like each other. Get out of my space. Go away. Don't make me sick my Federation fleet on you. That's full of nothing but Titans. I will. What do you produce again? Alloys and nothing else. Alright. In that case, I will just build... Got some more food, even though I don't need it. Oh, Our next batch of Titans are almost done. There they go. Next batch is up. How strong is my fleet now? Oh, it's only 500k power. It's fine. Bring it on, anybody. Who gets to be the admiral of this fleet? Oh, Chicken Man. Yes, Admiral Chicken. There you go. And now we just kind of wait. Just waiting for that end game. Anything else I can do with my empire here? I mean, my Science Federation. Don't use the E word. Were there any habitats that weren't full? Oh, here's one. This one isn't full size yet. Neither is that one.
Receiving transmission.
This one's still size. Wow, I kind of neglected these. All of them. That's fine. All the pops they were producing have been going to other planets anyway. Not like it was a complete waste. But it's sponsor time. Who's our sponsor today? That's kind of fitting what we're doing.
Today's stream is sponsored by Science Fun Today, the galaxy's #1 youth educational program. Filmed primarily on the Citadel, Science Fun Today host Perry the Pyjack has educated kids of all ages about the sciences and has featured notable members of the scientific community such as Nil Bai and Dr. Morden Solis. Don't forget to set your Omni tool to record the next episode.
I did it right this time. I said Nil Bai instead of Bill Nye. No, we're still going. Although our Titan fleet is becoming a thing. Our fleet, it's going to be so strong. It's going to be such a strong fleet by the time it's done. Now, I could also work on my own fleets. I could produce ships on my own space station. Oh, I probably should, though, because we unlock some more naval capacity for our fleet size, so we can do this. I can add one more ship to every fleet. And then the dumb Federation fleet. I like how 14's the cap. It has way more than 14 on it, by the way. Gateway constructed. Now we can move around the galaxy a little easier. And here's the cool thing. Being the custodian, I believe that means I can now use gateways in anyone's space. Which is super awesome if the Unbidden decides to spawn really far away from me. One of the main reasons to be the custodian. Alright, and now we just reinforce. That way we make that new ship. Yeah. Not too long ago. I became the custodian because they knew a threat was coming. I also took off the term, so I'm forever the custodian. Which again, as the human player, I might as well be anyway. Because the AI doesn't do a great job at attacking the endgame crisis. But just let it grow and grow until it gets too big. Oh yeah, also I should have mentioned before, once we're done with this for the day, rather than finish like way early, I'm going to actually play through that new Turtles game that came out last week, Shredder's Revenge. It only takes like an hour or so to play through it. It's like a typical beat 'em up. Figured I'd play through it on stream just for fun. I enjoy playing it. I grew up on arcade beat 'em ups and on consoles and couch co-op, and also I grew up on Turtles. So it's a great love letter to Turtles. Again, you can tell the people that made the game know the source material. They pulled so many little Easter eggs and callbacks to the show. Even just like victory poses are poses from the show. Like Raphael where he like stabs the pizza with his side and like throws the pizza at the screen, or like Michelangelo or Leonardo, like where he stabs the sword forward during the intro. I'm going to change it up. I'm not going to do arcade mode. I'm going to do story mode, which is kind of the same thing, except in story mode, I can do each level at a time and then change my character after every level. I'm going to use everyone at least once. There are 16 levels, and there are 7 characters.
Research concluded.
So each character gets used at least twice. That's 14, and then one gets used 2 more times, or 2 gets used 1 more time. So also, unlike a lot of early beat-em-ups, every character's different. I mean, it's such a weird line to have to walk, where the characters are very similar in the way they get play, but they also have some differences. For instance, Michelangelo, his default special move, where you just hit Y and stand in place, is not as good as the others. It knocks enemies back as opposed to killing them. It's a fun move, but people like Donatello, his has really good range. Of course, he has a bow staff, but it also like leaves people in it, so they take damage the entire time. April can actually hit the Y button and then move her special around. It's kind of weak in terms of damage, but you can move it around and like aim it instead of having to stand still. Raphael, you can also do that. However, you have to. You keep your momentum when you use it. So if you're running and hit Y, you'll do your spin move, like your radial move, but you'll keep moving as you do it. Raphael also has some fun throws. He has like fun like body slam kind of throws because he's like kind of like a brawler. There's some fun stuff. Leonardo has one of the best aerial moves. Michelangelo has a cool. He's fast, and he has a really cool like pop up in the air move. So everyone's a little different. I'll be honest. Donatello is my favorite turtle, but my play style in beat 'em ups, Donatello might be my least favorite character to use in that game. He has 3-star range, 2-star power, and 1-star speed. The way that I play beat 'em ups that's not my style. I actually really like playing as Leonardo, Michelangelo, and April. Michelangelo and April have 3 speed. The way it plays, you kind of end up being point blank range on the enemies anyway. So the extra range really doesn't help me that much. Again, play style. I also really love Donatello's taunt. I'll show everyone all the taunts. The taunt actually charges your special meter if you don't get hit. I'll show everyone's taunt when I play it. I love Donatello's taunt. It's my favorite one. I just wish I liked him better, like as a character to play with. Raphael's is also pretty fun. It has some definite uses. All right, how's our Titan fleet going? Oh, batch number 3 is almost done. And then we have like a little mini batch at the end. We're not going to reach 1,000,000 power, I don't think. Why is my food? What happened to my food? It might fix itself. Buy more alloys. I mean, I could always build. Let's build some more stuff. We're a race of we're a race of builders. What else can we build? You can only build one of these, by the way. You can only build 1 ring world, 1 Dyson sphere, 1 science nexus, 1 matter decompressor. You can find them and have more than 1, but should we build an art institute? Space art. How about an interstellar assembly site? And I just get massive diplomatic weight. Let's do that. I'm going to build the Senate in my space, basically. There you go. Build that. We could finish up our hyper relay. Except I don't think I have to. It's already done. It's in all my space. It's in all my vassal space. I can't build in my rock ally space, so unfortunately I can't help him with his. Oh well. All the ring things are done. I would love to be able to get dark matter. Can I? How long is it before I declare war on you? 5 years. I'm tempted to send up my fleet in a few years and declare war on this fallen empire, because he is a fanatic xenophobe. He's kind of a jerk, and then get dark matter for my ships, which would make them even better. Let's do that. I'm going to send up my fleets right now. They don't even have a fleet anymore. Oh, they do. 63k. Pfft. Here. I don't even want to win the fight. I don't even want their awesome planets. I just want dark matter. That's all I want. Is there a fallen empire closer to me that I could fight with? It's random. It's supposed to be sometime now, though, so... Sonics. Oh, you're a fallen empire, but you're kind of like a nicer one.
Construction project concluded.
Yeah, I kind of want to fight the jerk fanatic xenophobe one. Yeah. Alright, the quest for dark matter. Get up there.
Research concluded.
Also my science ships that I had. Get back over there. I have a gateway in my system now, so it's gonna take a lot less time to get over there. What is happening to my food? Everyone's having a pizza party in my space right now, apparently. I should probably fix my dependence on having to buy this stuff, but I have so much money. Might as well. All right. Oh, the habitats that we upgraded. Close that.
Initial colonization phase complete.
Wait. Oh, I was colonizing the ring world. That's right. Work on part 2. So, we have ourselves a ring world, which is basically great for science and food if you really need it. Even though we have all the spots unlocked, I still need to build this for housing. But we are going to build a
Construction
gene clinic
concluded. Construction project
and
concluded.
a robot assembly plant to get our population stuff going, and then some science. And we're going to fix all these at the same time. That's being fixed. That's being fixed. Can't do more than 3 at a time. Okay. Because I'm also building the assembly site. More crystal. This is kind of what the end game is. I'm just like figuring out what I can do, just having fun building stuff, balancing my economy. All right, where were the ones that I improved? Oh, here's one. This is a unification one. So build 2 of those. We're still upgrading some of them. You have 2 more. 1 more power, 1 more place to live. You're still upgrading. Good. Good. Oh! Declare war? Oh, we're voting on how to declare war. Majority vote declare war. We're changing to president. Oh, no. No, don't do this. Don't do this. No. No. If it passes, I won't be able to declare war. Also, keep in mind, I have to be the president of the Federation to have the Federation fleet. Oh, I lost it. Someone else is the president now. I lost the Federation fleet. No. Is there a way to make it so I can just stay president of the Federation forever? I can make it 40 years. Oh, secession type, strongest. No one wants that. Nobody wants that. But let's call in some favors. Oh, they want it. Hey, they want it too. Oh, look at that. I think I have the support I need. To be honest, I mean, this guy's not that much further behind me. How about that? How about the strongest becomes the leader of the Federation? Oh, and then they also passed only the president can declare war. Well, that's convenient, considering I'm the strongest and they'll be president. Ah, politics. No, wait a minute. Why is he still the president? Oh, it's secession type. I have to wait until they're done being president before, well, I could switch it to 10 years then at least. After 10 years, the secession type will be strongest, and I'll get it back. Which means I still can't declare war for 10 years. Which is kind of annoying. Based on technology, which is... oh my... look how strong I am. Someone flipped it from diplomatic weight to tech.
Research
Look how much stronger I am. Who decided that? So, yep, I just have to wait until... Yep, president declares. Majority vote. How about president decides? That's invite member, that's fine. I like this. Now in 10 years, I'll be able to do whatever I want because I'll remain the leader of the Federation forever. For the betterment of everyone in it. Oh, the Galactic Defense Force is unanimously voting in. I can also almost end this session early. That'll basically be a Federation fleet that I always control, which means we'll be able to do the Titan thing again. So... By the way, I'm still making Titans. They're still making. Once that's done, though, we'll make a GDF fleet of nothing but Titans. Oh, there's the Federation fleet. That one that says 667k. That's the Federation fleet. Let's just take a look and see what it looks like. So, it's just a block. It's just a block of Titans. Literally blocking out the sun, kind of. Yes, for the good of the galaxy. Oh, I can end it early. Okay. The Senate has ratified the creation of a standard multinational military force extended for the defense of the galactic community intended. This galactic defense force will recruit its personnel from all community members, who are also required to contribute resources towards the construction of its fleets. With the galaxy engulfed in turmoil and under constant threat by forces that seek to exterminate all sapient life, it is hoped that the GDF will be able to bring the fight to the enemy and secure the borders of the community. They'll be placed under the direct command of the United Earth League. Let's just, cap out our... Well, I'll wait till those are done. That way I have more stuff to sell to then get more alloys. What else should we put in here? Resolutions. A united front? Damage to endgame crisis faction plus 20%. Oh, that's really good. Everyone does 20% extra damage to the endgame crisis? Oh, sign me up. For a 3% energy cost? We're growing stronger, but as a community, we have a fleet that everyone can contribute to, which I will be doing once these Titans are done. Things are looking pretty good, and look how small I am. I am the galactic custodian and am going to control this entire Federation in like 9 years, and look how small I am. I'm just this little place right here. All right, 65%. Look at my amazing... Now, I mentioned before, there are buildings in this game that increase how much your jobs produce. Like, for instance, let me find one first. Yeah, like this, power. This makes it so energy... you get an extra 2 energy from technicians and get 2 extra technician jobs per district. These are good to have. Well, there's one that's good for alloys. 15% output for alloys and consumer goods. This building is amazing. On a Cumuliopolis that has nothing. Look at this. I have 16 districts producing alloys. This increases that by 15%. This building is very good on this planet. What's all the green? Federation. This is what it looks like with all the Civ's colors. This is Unity mode, which shows Federation and vassals. And I have it set to where vassals join the Federation. So basically our Federation is half the galaxy. Might as well build 3 more buildings on this, even though I have 21 jobs that still need to be filled. Might as well build something. What should I build? Galactic Exchange increases trade value. I don't have a trade build. And I have, like, barely... The trade's not great on this planet, but hey, why not? And... Sure. Oh, speaking of that, do I have the ability to build that on this planet yet? I do. Okay. This is like that building, except it makes basically your Unity output but go up by 15%. Awesome. Got 43 jobs to fill. Accumulopolises are cool, but they require so many people to be efficient. Now, I want to figure out how to move my capital. You would think it would be indecision. Maybe I have to have a certain level of the capital to be able to do it. What about this one? Oh. Oh, there it is. It's just its own button. Even though this planet is not very developed yet, because it's basically bureaucrat planet producing Unity, I'm going to make this my home capital. Although I will lose this. But I believe your homeworld gets 10% output anyway, so, yeah, I'm going to make Coruscant planet my new capital. And there we go. Say hello to our new capital. We shall call this New Earth, even though it's a giant city. Oh yeah, that also said all trade value, all trade things are removed, so I have to fix them all. Oh no, just, nope, yep, yeah I do. I have to fix all the trade. Which I'm actually not getting a lot from, but... If I had a trade build and I was relying on trade to get all my power, that would have destroyed my economy for a bit. I don't think it really matters where you go, just that it's 100%. Just kind of mixing it up here. Yeah, notice how my power really didn't go down at all when that happened. I'm not getting a lot of my power from trade. Trade can be an amazing build, though. With the right policies, you can have some you can get a ton of power from trade. Downside to trade, when you join a federation, you have to pay like a 15% trade tax, which will annihilate your power for a bit. Oh, somebody broke their commercial pact with me. Well, that's not very nice. Alright, I'm just kind of sitting here waiting to be able to declare war. So how long are you president for still? 2430. Ah, 8 more years. Then I'll be able to declare war on this guy, get my dark matter going. What else we got in here? Oh yeah, is that done yet? Are my Titans done yet? They are. It's GDF fleet time. GDF Titans. Although we're not completely full on alloys yet, it might be worth waiting. Just so I can stack them all. Although I'm pretty sure I can continue to stack them as long as I don't... Like a single one hasn't been done yet. Let's see how many I can stack here. Oh. I need 0. Zoro is one of the weird things I never end up getting, but apparently we need a lot of it for this, so that's a lot of my power. Come on, let me go back to it. There you go. Wait, what am I capped on now? Oh! Oh, can you not do it with this one? Can you not overbuild the GDF fleet? Aww. It won't let me overbuild the GD... I mean, I can just do nothing but Titans, but it won't let me overbuild it. Oh, that sucks. So I can't make it like the Federation fleet, where it's just ridiculous.
Receiving transmission.
Come on. Okay. I just want to see if I could do it, like, faster. Maybe... this is dumb, but I'm going to try it anyway. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, still 25 Titans. Where is all this upkeep coming from? Why do I keep having to buy this stuff? I haven't been upgrading any buildings. I think for every ship that I make, it might have like a point something to it.
Research concluded.
That's... So all those are building. Cool. About 7 more years and we can I can become president again, and I get back my giant Titan fleet. I built all of that. That entire Federation fleet is from me. I built it. I deserve to have control over it. Any of the laws I can change in here? Strongest. The contribution. We're already on high. Because we're a research cooperative, you can only go up to medium on this. I'm pretty sure on later ones you can go up to a lot higher. Like if you're like a more military-based one. Basically, but the thing is, it doesn't matter. I overbuilt. So I could put this on none, and it probably stayed the same. Yeah. I overbuilt my own fleets by quite a bit. I could build another one. Ah, someone else is psionic. Getting a bunch of space wizards. Can't upgrade that yet. What about... Okay. Well, we really don't have much to do right now. Besides just sit here and wait for our ships to build and be able to declare war, get dark matter for the endgame to show up. Endgame better show up. I'm going to be not happy if the endgame doesn't show up.
Remember to stay hydrated.
A united front. The 20% to endgame, which is nice. By the way, I have double the power of the next person in the Senate, so yeah. Hey, Scandy. Hydrate. Playing some Stellaris. I am the custodian of the galaxy. There is no term limit, so I'm forever the guardian of the galaxy. I am building a GDF fleet to guard the galaxy. And we're just kind of waiting for the endgame to show up. Although, how's my building going? Wasn't I building something else? Doing the ring structure. Oh, there it is. The interstellar assembly site. I'm basically not only like the custodian and also going to be the permanent leader of my federation. I mean, I'm the founder of it. That makes sense. I'm also making like my own Senate building so everyone can just be over here. What's the next resolution I should bring up? What else do we have in here? Galactic mobilization. Naval capacity plus 150, but trade value minus 5%. I'm getting barely any... How much power am I getting from trade? I am producing 12,000 power, and I'm only getting about 2,300 from trade. So 5% of that is nothing. Let's do that. It'll... I mean, I really don't need it, but everyone else having it would be good. What else is in here? Trade protection. Term limit's already done. Back to institutes. GDF expansion. Monthly alloys minus 5%. GDF alloy cost minus 10%. Community fleet naval capacity plus 4. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I can't do it for a while. Aww. We can increase the naval capacity of the GDF fleet. Maybe. Maybe there's a reason for that. I generally don't start Stream Raiders for until an hour or two in the stream, just because, you know, later in the day, generally more people can join. Show us your wares. What are you selling? For 2 specialist pops, I'll give you 1 Trium atmospheric deodorizer to... No, I'm not selling you my people. Speaking of which, are there... How's the slave market? Good. Good. I'm not even sure if anyone in the galaxy still has slavery. We might have actually outlawed it. Did we outlaw slavery? Active modifiers. I don't know. Defense and war, environment, technology, politics and culture. I'm assuming it's in there. It's somewhere hiding in here. Change galactic focus? Oh no, there it is. Ban organic slavery. I'm not even sure if anyone still has it, because there's none. If there's none on the market, that probably means that nobody's doing it. Do we actually have a galaxy where there's no space slavery? It's possible. Yeah. It was a fun 2 weeks. I got to play Turtles at least, though. Is there anybody that has even... Why are you so twitchy? I'm looking for xenophobes and authoritarians. Oh, here's one. Fanatic xenophobe. They could have enslavement, but they're just not selling them. Here's a xenophobe. Xenophobe authoritarian, you probably are. Oh, you're a primitive civilization, though. Yeah, there's actually not that many authoritarians or xenophobes. Interesting. Generally, when I play this game, I end up getting screwed over and get like 1 million xenophobic authoritarians around me when I'm trying to play like a nice science build. Just a bunch of bullies around me. 65% done. Got plenty of housing. Oh, I might have enough Unity to get another cheaper edict. Yeah, I can get one of these cheaper ones. Pop amenity usage minus 10%. Stability plus 3%.
Research concluded.
Well, I can afford one of these 300 ones too. How about... I really don't need to do this. Research subsidiaries, I really don't need to do this. What else do we have in here? That's kind of fun. These are expensive. What do I do with them? Technically, I should have my science ships be helping science from orbit, but I have them over here right now because in I think in about 6 more years, I can declare war on the xenophobic Fallen Empire because I want to get dark matter tech. And I need my science ships to be able to research it in orbit. Like if I destroy their ships or their space stations, I can research it. But normally you want your science ships to be on your research planets. Because it increases your research by like 15%-ish. And the construction ships, I tend to just delete them. I left a few because I was making these orbital rings. These right here. But I'm also like randomly making some mega structures I haven't done yet. Or, in this case, hyper relays, which I'm done. The thicker lines right here are hyper relays, so you go faster through them. I'm full. Both my vassals are full. You can actually build them on your vassals, which is cool. My friend has barely any, but I can't build on him because he's not my vassal. He's just my ally. Because the only way to get dark matter that I know of is fight a fallen empire. And you have to, like, destroy some of their ships or a space station and then research the debris. And then you get dark matter tech. You can also get stuff from the crisis as well. Like, each crisis gives you, like, certain things. But I want dark matter for the crisis, so... Oh, I know why this is getting more expensive. It's because I have these on. I have these on that increase my shields and my kinetic weapons, just because I know we're fighting the Unbidden, and that's good against them. I think this gets actually bigger the more pops I think you have, or like the bigger your empire size is. That would explain why it keeps randomly going up. Yeah, I did. Oh, first batch of Titans is almost done for the GDF. Not nearly as powerful as my Federation fleet, but which I'll be getting back in about 5 years. I built that entire thing. I want it back. So here's the GDF fleet with all those Titans. Get Commander Chicken back in there. Ah, my influence is maxed out. So, should I negotiate contracts with my vassals? I really don't have to. Well, I will get an extra holding. Here's the thing about vassal contracts. You see how this says I'm only getting 0.3 loyalty a month? I'm getting 0.3 from the deal itself. You see how it goes like up and down when I do stuff? I'm still getting bonuses from other stuff. Like I'm getting 6.9 total. I'm getting 1 from the ethics compatibility. I'm getting 1 from regulated growth, 1 from ensured sovereignty, like basically like galactic community stuff. Integration, like, and then the other stuff is like what you saw in there. Integration prohibited and all that stuff. So you have to remember this. I'm getting 6.9. So if I come into here and did something that caused us to go down to like -4, I'd still be getting about 2 or 3. So that's fine. I only lose like 0.5. I kind of want to do as many as well, there's really not that many good buildings though.
Complete.
I just want to do 2. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, I can end this early. Kaboom! Now I can build more Titans. What else? What else should I, what else can we do here? Can't do that for 1,000 days. Okay. So what's up next, naturally? Minor military sanctions. That's lame. What's a voice for all? Oh. Monthly loyalty change plus 1.5. But then empire size increases all around. Let's ban slavery. Even though no one really has it. I have so much diplomatic weight, I just jumped it up to the top by myself. Let's screw over some of the xenophobic jerks out there. And just destroy their economy. Also, more Titans. Oh. That's interesting. It still says oh, okay. Maybe I did overbuild. I should have waited to get... Oh, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. That's right, I didn't do expansion yet. Never mind. I did the other one. That's like the 20% damage done. Yeah, that's what I did. For some reason, I thought I did the extension one first. Never mind. I like how I can build 2 more space stations, but I don't even have a place to build them. Oh, I can also colonize the other 2 ring sections I made. Yeah. See, the cool thing is normally you can't get psionic and get those amazing these amazing things right here you only get by doing biological ascension. This is psionic ascension. But somehow some of my people got psionic abilities. So I actually have psionic and the best DNA points you can have combined into one pop. Now, unfortunately, I just noticed they have Void Dweller still. However, this says non-artificial worlds. Ring worlds are artificial. So I do not get those penalties. So I don't even have to take this off. That's why I also have 100% viability, because it's an artificial world. So I am perfectly fine to live on those. Let's get that last one done. How's our ring world going anyway? Pretty much nothing, because I built it so late. First off, ultra synths, because they're the better version. Humans are growing. Good. Go ahead and do that first. That way you have more pop growth. And then we just wait.
Research concluded.
And then sell more minerals. And I'm going to actually start buying dark matter. If I actually get dark matter tech, I'm going to need some stockpile of it. Not a lot, but some. 4 more years. Get that going. Basically, the interstellar thing, the interstellar assembly thing, is basically to increase your diplomatic weight, which I don't need. I already am pretty powerful. Oh, look at all the jerks who want to keep slavery around. Here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. How many of these people can't even have slavery? Like, you can't. Spiritualist, fanatic, militarist, I don't think can have slavery. Then why are you voting no? Unless they're a vassal of somebody who voted yes and they have no choice. That makes sense. Well, too bad for you, my diplomatic weight is, okay. Even if the rest of the people in the galaxy vote no, we still win. At least I'm pretty sure we still win, definitely. Also have some favors I can call in. Alright, so 4 more years on that. Yep, can't declare war because the Federation president has to be the one. I just think it's funny I circumvented that through politics. I literally out-politics them. I lost the Federation presidency to the normal rotation change every 20 years, and the person who became president tried to change the vote to president has to be the one who declares war, right? They wanted more power. I circumvented that by voting yes on that, but then changing the vote, then putting in a vote where only the strongest is the president. The secession type is the strongest. So I actually, like, out-politicaled them. I outmaneuvered them. Hey, Callie. Welcome to space. Funny thing is, I thought this would only take like 3 hours to beat tonight, but it's already been 3, and the end game hasn't appeared yet. We might be playing this all night.
Colonization phase.
I might move turtles to some other day, I guess. To be fair, I added turtles on there because I thought I'd end this early, but not like it's going anywhere. We can always do it later. Also, if I plan ahead more, maybe we can get a community thing going. It is a multiplayer game. It's a side-scroller beat-em-up. It is on Game Pass on Xbox for free, and it is backwards. It is cross-play with PC. It takes some finagling to get it to work, but it works. Julie and I played it last night, and she has it on Steam, and I have it on Xbox. They're also talking about maybe making cross-platform on the Switch and PS version as well. That would be awesome. It's very rare that you find a game that's cross-platform on like every console. Doesn't happen very often. Oh, what's going on over here? What's this giant fleet moving around? Are these just all my allies? They are. Are they all going to take out this one pirate? Oh no. Oh no. Look at this fleet strength. By the way, the Federation fleet now has 855 power. 855k power. Those pirates are going to be deleted from the galaxy. Let's watch. And they're gone. The initial volley blew them up. And it wasn't even the entire fleet. Hey, there's my Federation fleet. That has 68 Titans. Yeah. I'm getting that fleet back in about 3 years, so. And the ability to declare war. So look out, xenophobe. Fallen Empire. I'm getting my dark matter. What else should we build? I could build more stuff. I'm gonna build one of everything. Boop. When your best hockey player has the number 68, so we joke it's better than 60.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Oh, Bob Lubber, thank you for the follow. You know, hockey's a sport I was never able to get into. Throughout my life, I have been a fan of almost every major sport, except for hockey and baseball. I liked soccer when I was a kid. I liked playing soccer when I was a kid. Or football. I liked NFL stuff for a while. I still play fantasy football in one league, but I kind of got tired of it. I think I won last year, actually. No, I got second place, I think. I liked basketball when I was in elementary school. But I just never got into hockey. Huh. It's mostly because I knew no one else who was into hockey. It's one of those things where it's fun to like a sport with other friends, like people that you know. And I knew nobody that liked hockey, so I just like never bothered to do anything with it. Hell, a big reason why I didn't play soccer. Well, one, I've never been athletic. I can't run for an hour. But my dad played soccer in high school, and it like destroyed his knees. So it's like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Kind of like I worked with a guy that had so many concussions in high school football. He got like constant migraines, and it's like, yeah. Football was the sport I probably would have played, but it might be better if I didn't. You know, it's funny. In gym class, you know the sports I played in gym class I was good at? I was kind of a theme here. I was actually pretty good at tennis. I was good at badminton, and I was good at ping pong. So like racket sports. That's what I was good at. Oddly enough, I was actually really good at badminton. I don't know. I think it's because badminton requires more of a touch, like a finesse touch when you hit than something like that requires more strength, which I didn't have. So anything that required like a little more finesse than strength, I was probably better at. Although I actually did watch a video on YouTube about hockey. It popped up in my recommended for some reason. It was like, I don't know why this. It was just like top 10 like worst hockey injuries. You know, typical video. As you can imagine, hockey injuries might not be fun. Especially when the skates are involved. That alone kind of scares me about playing hockey. Like the accident that could happen if a skate like hits somebody. Ew. All right, we have relays that are linked to other capitals. Cool. Well, about 2 more years and I can declare war and get my Federation fleet back. Although sports injuries like that can be interesting. There have been times where, like football, for instance, there are times where people take a massive hit. It looks really bad. And they leave the game and then come back and they're fine. They got the wind knocked out of them. But it's like, yeah, you're fine. And it's just like, okay. Then there are times where someone doesn't get hit that hard and you find out later they're all messed up. Like there was an instance where I forget who was the quarterback that I can't remember the quarterback who did this. There was a quarterback who got hit and then ended up playing the rest of the game with like a punctured organ or something, like a ruptured spleen, and then went to the hospital afterwards and it was like, yeah, probably shouldn't have kept going. Hell, there have been quarterbacks that played with broken bones. I think it was, I don't remember the name. There have been a handful of quarterbacks that have played on like a broken leg or like just a torn ACL on their leg. I know they're a quarterback and it's like, oh, quarterbacks don't run that much. No, that hurts. I want to say Phillip Rivers played with a torn ACL, and I think Byron Leftwich back in like 15 or 20 years ago when he was a quarterback for the Jacksonville Jaguars, I think he played with a broken leg at one point. Ow. And then there's I think it might have been, was it Drew Bledsoe? That was what ended his career and Tom Brady took over for the Patriots. He was hit so hard, I think that might have been a ruptured spleen. And he was just, you're going to the hospital like right now. I think he had to have surgery for it. Oh, what is happening to my economy? Uh-oh. It appears my economy has tanked for some reason. Oh, I can end this soon. Right now. Good. No more slave trade. What else can I vote on? Can I do this yet? I cannot. Okay. Oh, economy's good again. Let's build something fun that I haven't built before. New Earth. How about close that?
Research concluded.
What other big thing can I build that I haven't built yet? That sounds fun. Oh yeah, this thing's new. The quantum catapult. I haven't built this before. I've never used it. I don't even have a team anymore. NFL was the one thing I still paid attention to, but I don't have a team anymore. I just kind of lost. I kind of pick a team from every division and just go for them. That way, when it comes time for playoffs, I have multiple like options. Or every game, I usually have somebody I can root for. So like every like it's like all the different divisions. I'll just pick one and be like, I want them to win. Some come from past things. Others come from just like, I like one player on their team. Like, this player's cool. I want him to win. Therefore, I want the team to win. And the reverse is also true. Sometimes you have certain teams that have like that one player on it. And you're just kind of like, ooh, I hope the entire team loses because I don't like that one player. Ah. The interstellar assembly site is getting bigger. But let's talk about, let's be real though. Let's talk about the best sport in the world, blitzball. Which is kind of like underwater hockey, more than soccer, I guess, because you have more you have like actual like physical stuff happening. So it's more like underwater hockey. It's from Final Fantasy X. It's a mini game sport in the game. The Albet, no, the Albet are good though. The Albet are some of the best players in that game. They're almost as fast as Guado, and they have like better stats. Man, facing the Albet Sykes in the first season when you only use the Besaid Aurochs is not fun. Like, hey Keepa, you want to be able to stop anything they're shooting? Or hey Nimruk, you want to not be like the best person ever and let one of my goals through, please? Just feel sorry for me? Or Bota, how about you on the bench? Okay, we're about 1 year in, 1 year away from getting our dark matter tech and getting our fleet back. The Narsh Owls. Final Fantasy VI. I haven't played 6 in forever, but I recognize the... Who just insulted me? Now, hold on now. Ludicrous bear apes. Your attempt to hide your repulsive fluid secretions are mocked by all finer species, and your vanity is the hallmark of an inherently ugly breed. Interstellar Gudge Confederacy. Where are you guys again? Interstellar... Oh, it's these guys. Oh, pfft. Look at them. How dare they... I'm going to insult them right back. Can you tell us more about that silly religion you're so fond of in the Interstellar Gudge Confederacy? We could use a good laugh. Yeah, take that. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. Oh no, please declare war on me after that. Please do. Notice the entire galaxy, like half the galaxy, is my Federation. And in 1 year, I'm going to control the Federation, basically. No, please continue. They're like the Batarians. They're going to be jerks, and then they'll be sorry later. Hey, what the... Oh. Oh, we reached 1,000 pop. Yay. I like how my envoys aren't even doing anything. I should probably put them in here. See, these are the bonuses you get for being in the Federation. At level 2, you have speed increased by 5%, research speed plus 5%. Oh yeah, the federal research agreements have the research speed increased by 5. Then it's just an overall 5, and then research alternatives plus 1, which is powerful in the beginning. Then we have, again, the same thing there. Rare techs have a better chance of popping up, and then diplomatic weight from tech increased, and then another 5%. During an ongoing in-game crisis, gain 20% research speed, and then available envoys plus 1. Oh, Stream Raiders. Stream Raiders is like a thing you can do. Well, actually, we'll see in 40 seconds. A link pops up in the chat, and you can click on it, and like you can like put down units and stuff and level them up. There's also an event going on right now. My alloys are still capped. I don't think so. However, if you make a federation with somebody and then kick them, I think it might end the federation because you have to have more than one person, I think. However, if you have a vassal, vassals will automatically join the federation unless you change it otherwise. So if you had like one vassal and then made a federation with somebody else, and then kicked that other person from the Federation somehow, you would still keep it because it'd be you and your vassal. I actually did that in a game I'm playing with some friends. I have like 5 vassals, and I made a hegemony federation with one person, and then kicked them out. And now I fully control the Federation. Oh, under the skillful leadership of the Ringworld Construction Manager, we have been able to optimize the construction workflow, increasing the build speed significantly. Oh, well, that's nice. But yeah, it's just a fun like interaction thing. I've been doing it for a while. I finally got a level 30 character. My rogue is level 30. I have several level 28s and 29s, so finally made some progress to that point. There's always events. I'm not joking. You know how many times I've ever done a stream? All right, who declared war on who? Oh, we declared war on the person I wanted to. Awesome. Wow, whoever the president is just declared war on the person I want to declare war on anyway. Works for me. Oh no, they declared war on us. Never mind. Their mistake. I will now get my dark matter tech. Alright, since I'm the custodian, I can vote to change this rule. Anytime someone goes to war, you're in breach of galactic law. It's very annoying. Because if someone declared war on me and I'm in breach of contract, come on. So, we're going through and taking out all these space stations. Now, I do have to be careful. My ships are built to fight Unbidden, which means they're a little unbalanced, which means against other enemies, I might struggle. Now, for whatever reason, there's nothing to research here. There's no debris to research. I need to get debris to get dark matter. I might have to go track down this fleet and kill them. And then, you know, scan the debris. Maybe one of these space stations will do it. The thing is, these space stations were taken out before by my allies. Maybe I have to get to a space station that wasn't destroyed before, like one of these in the back. Alright. Yep, I'm not seeing anything to research. Let's keep going. It's going to probably be one of these 3. I don't think these were touched. Now, that's only 64k. And each one of my fleets has a power of 140.
Initial colonization phase.
I should probably just send one fleet after them. Here's what we'll do. You go after him, and the rest goes forward. A new founded colony. Well, we're going to do the usual. I'm going to put down a gene clinic to increase my pop growth, and I'm going to put down a robot assembly. Oh, they found it funny. Oh, the rock people have a sense of humor. There was a translation error, and the rock people found it funny. So I get plus 25 with them. Nice. Good old rock people and their sense of humor. Oh, somebody went cybernetic. Wait a minute, really? That's interesting. I made this vassal with a bunch of my own robots and one rock pop. And then the rock pop decided to do the cybernetic ascension to join their fellow robots, I guess. That's kind of cool. Just give me something to research, please. I want that juicy, juicy dark matter. God, that reminds me of a story. Well, what better time for a story than Stellaris? We used to have 2 things I referred to as dark matter something. I used to work at a gas station, and there was a brownie. Like some off-brand, like, brownie. But it was really heavy, and it tasted like they took, like, 5 brownies and just pressed them into one. And I called them dark matter brownies because they were super, super dense. There was also a pizza place. I used to get pizza from every now and then when I went over to a friend's house on Sundays to watch football. And we called it dark matter pizza. They used such a dense, thick crust. You know how when you get a pizza from someplace, you can usually just like one-hand it? You grab it from the edge of the pizza box and you just use one hand and just pull it up. It's fine, right? It weighs like a couple pounds, right? It's not that heavy. This pizza was so heavy I legitimately could not pick it up with one hand. Like, I would grab the edge of the box and just be like, the box would start to bend. It was very thick pizza. It was almost like, it was like a, I'm going to describe it. It's like a deep dish style. And the bread was just, it felt like they took bread and just compressed it. And it was just like, it was so good. It was just like pizza cake. You know what I mean? It was just like, it was so good. And had so many carbs. Oh, hey, by the way, debris. Yep, that's what we referred to that as dark matter pizza. That was a cool place. It was an Italian restaurant, only like a few minutes away from where my friend lived. And it wasn't a chain. It was just like its own place. And the pizza wasn't even that expensive. This giant pizza was like 15 to 20 bucks, which sounds expensive if you get like a pizza at like Domino's or something. But it was big and filling. Trust me, I can eat a large pizza by myself. I can get a large pizza from like Domino's or Papa John's or Little Caesars and just eat it by myself. This pizza, I had 2 slices and I'm done. All right, so I am now researching the debris here, and we're going to get dark matter. Okay, I know. Look, Galaxy, first off, I'm the custodian, so shut up. And 2, one of my allies got declared war on. How does that make me in breach of galactic law? How dare you defend yourself? How dare you come to the aid of your allies? Ah, ring world completed. Go ahead and do those normal things and the Hollow Theater for some amenities. Make people happy. And there it is. Dark matter shields, dark matter engines, and dark matter power source. Now, I don't need to do any more.
Shepard.
But this will speed up the process. By researching this stuff, I will get the research done faster. It depends on what mood I'm in. Our Little Caesars can actually be pretty decent. It has a drive-through, surprisingly. It can be pretty decent. It depends on what day you go. Like, I've had pizza that's really good, and then pizza that's kind of just bleh. Papa John's is actually pretty good here. Like, I've had some that's not great, but the one that I go to here, or used to go to, is actually pretty good. Domino's is also pretty good. I think I got kind of lucky with the pizza chains around here. At least the one that I went to. They were actually pretty decent. We have won this war. Already? Oh, by the way, I'm also the president, which means I get my Federation fleet back. Oh, yeah. And I have dark matter stuff that I'm going to have later, too. I am going to be so powerful soon. This is going to be ridiculous. Wait till you, like, wait till you see... Oh, there's the quantum catapult. Wait till you see the power. Not of the dark side. I'm still not going that route. By the way, the Federation fleet is almost at 1,000,000 power. The Federation fleet is at 900 power. And when I improve it with dark matter tech, it might get even better. I'm not even sure if I can, though. Oh, there goes all that fleet. Are they following? Oh no. They're following the Federation fleet. We're going to have so much fleet power in one system.
Research concluded.
Thing is, I'm on keto right now, so I can't have pizza. I actually got off keto for about 6 months, but I gained a bunch of weight back, so I'm back on it again. Stupid carbs. I love carbs. Carbs are so good. I'm the kind of person that would just have a carb snack for a meal. Like, oh, I could actually have a meal and then have a snack afterwards, maybe like a couple hours later. No, I want just the box of Cheez-Its as a meal. Thank you. But it's so bad for you. Snacks are meant to be high calorie because they're meant to like give you energy. So eating an entire box of Cheez-Its as a meal is just. Do you know that a box of Cheez-Its has like, it's anywhere from like 1,500 to 2,000 calories in just a box of Cheez-Its? Meanwhile, a thing of like carrots. I had this big bag of baby carrots. It had 300 calories in the entire bag. So I need to learn, once I get off keto again, I need to learn to snack on stuff like, I actually don't mind carrots. I could eat an entire bag of carrots, that's the equivalent of a box of Cheez-Its, and get like 1/8 of the calorie intake. And be just as full. I need to learn to do that. All right, we're going to get our entire fleet back home. I have so much fleet power. it's so ridiculous.
Shipwreck studied. Fascinating.
More dark matter. Now here's the thing. There it is. Dark matter thrusters. See, I have automatic research on. I need to be careful with that because we have, yep, there it is. Dark matter. Dark matter deflectors, dark matter thrusters. Oh, hey, Spelvish Citizen Union. Yes, I would like a commercial pact with you. I thought my power has been capped this whole time, but
Shipwreck
whatever.
studied. Fascinating.
More dark matter. That knocked a few months off. I've never had hummus. I'll be honest, I don't even know what hummus is. I know it's a spread. I know it can be used as like a dip. I don't know what it is. Like physically, like I don't know what it's made of. Oh yeah, don't I have the ability to make some more holding buildings? Yeah. How about the Ministry of Truth? I think so. I think you'd have to. The only way I know how to get dark matter is take out a fallen empire's one of their fleets or a station and then research it. You only need one. Now notice how I'm researching multiple things, but it's just giving me bonuses towards it. You only need to do it once and you'll have access to it. You just have to finish researching it. Chickpea, sesame paste. It also doesn't sound that bad for you. I could always use some healthy snacks later. Oops. Continue that. I still need dark matter reactor. I need the extra power to be able to use the new stuff because it takes more power. Oh yeah, you can have the things like you can produce dark matter. I'm getting 2 right now. But to actually get the dark matter tech requires you, as far as I know, to research the Fallen Empire stuff. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Once that's done, we refit our fleet. You can also get stuff from the Endgame Crisis, too. Each one gives you something different. A voice for all. I'm not a fan of the Empire size from Systems and Planets. Except I'm kind of small, so I guess it doesn't matter. I don't have that many systems. Although planets, every habitat counts as a planet, so... Alright, they're doing that. I can end this right now, which I will. There it goes. What's next? Can I bring anything up?
Studied. Fascinating.
I almost can. Where is the one that says I can't go to war? Or else I'm in breach of... Where is this? I want this gone. Repeal neutral defenders. Capacity. Nope, that's not it. Where is the one that's making it to where I can't go to war? 5-year
Shipwreck study.
plan. Nope.
Fascinating.
It's gotta be one of the red ones to repeal something. I don't. Maybe it's in here somewhere. Commerce industry, defense and war, mutual defense privatization. I think is it this one? In the I think this might be it. I think this requires you to have a rented fleet from a
Research
mercenary
concluded.
enclave.
Special
Get rid of this.
project concluded.
I'm pretty sure that's what that means. You have to rent a fleet or else you're in breach of galactic law. No, I hate this. Get rid of it. Freeze? No. Council veto. There you go. It's gone. That's called their council veto and failed the resolution. Oh, oops. Oops. Oopsie. I just vetoed the thing to cancel it. Not to actually cancel the thing itself. I canceled the cancel. That's okay. I don't plan on going to war later anyway. Fighting the endgame doesn't count as war. So, it's fine. Okay, I believe we're set to mess with our ships now. Tally. Oh, look at that. Dark matter deflectors, dark matter reactor, and dark matter thrusters. Because it's a direct improvement, they're automatically put in. But I still have to improve. I still have to update them. Where is Unbidden Garrus? Now I might have enough power to add a new shield. Nope, only one. Only one. Save. What about my Titans? Oh yeah. No, more shields. Unbidden only attack shields. All the shields I can take. All but one. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, I could also make them unbidden ones too. Oops, I didn't do that, did I? I didn't make the unbidden Titans. Well, we can do it right now. Conrad. Switch back to a balanced thing. Here, do that. I like that better. Save. And then we do Conrad Unbidden, which I then go back and do that, and then add some shield boosters. And then change this to kinetic artillery. And make it Conrad Unbidden. There we go. Honestly, it took me forever to learn how to play Stellaris. It's over time. Every time I play the game, I learn something new. Okay, we're all home. Go ahead and fix up if you have to. And then... Oh, actually, do this. Do this. This is faster. If I don't do this, they'll upgrade in my home system. Don't do that. Upgrade at the mega shipyard. It's much faster. It has 20 spots instead of 6. Also, this entire fleet is following me. Look at this power. Look at all the fleets we have in this system. What else can I do? That's being made. And improve that again. So much power. So much power. Each one of these fleets is about 1.4k on average, I think. The GDF fleet is 350 power, and the Federation fleet is 950 power. And that's before I do this. Now here's a question. You know how the Federation fleet is overbuilt by it, kind of like a glitch, sort of? I wonder, can I retrofit them into the Unbidden versions from here? It's 68 out of 14. I think I can. Wait, that's the best fit one. Hold on. Isn't there a... Yeah, there's 2 of them. Why can't I change this one? There's only one. Weird. Because in the Federation fleet, everyone has like different plans and stuff. I probably won't be able to give these dark matter. Although it might have automatically given it to them, so that's fine. I might not be able to make them unbidden killers, having all the shields and stuff and the kinetic weapons, but they're still super strong. So yeah, update that. And then go ahead and change all of these to the Unbidden Conrads. That way, nope, not that. That way they're slightly better against the Unbidden. It's going to be funny when the Unbidden doesn't show up. Can I change this one? Nope. The GDA fleet's also like a thing where I just can't change the... Oh, that's fine. Okay. Upgrade for all. Everyone gets dark matter. Oh, wow. Only 6%? This is going to take a while. Look at that. Look at all those upgrades that are cute. Wait, why are you up there? Weird. Quantum Catapult. Level 1 is done. But where is it? Where did I put this thing? Now, I had it a second ago. Isn't it this one? I just can't... It won't let me click on it, though. No, this is the ring world. Where did I put the catapult? Catapult, you out there? I have lost my catapult. There it is. It was in the same system as
research concluded.
As something else, so it was like it was throwing me off because the symbol for it is the same as a gateway. I'm not sure if it puts it over here or not. I don't think it does. It's only stuff you can use, which technically you can use that. So, oh, I didn't put that back on, did I? Automatic research. There we go. You know your ships are getting a major overhaul when it takes this long to upgrade one ship. Like, look how slow the progress on those ships are going. You know that's going to be a major update. Wait, are you guys updating? Are you guys upgrading in the Juggernaut? What are you guys doing over here? Oh, this is where it is. Never mind. I'm being dumb. I usually put my mega shipyard next to my home system, but I didn't this time, so it threw me off. I thought it was in here for some reason. Wait, you can also upgrade over there.
Research concluded.
Amoebas. Yeah, just space amoebas. Oh, ignore most of this. I honestly don't care what's happening in any place other than... Oh, what the... Oh. Oh, wow, they're actually pretty powerful.
Concluded.
Oh, there it is. There's the L gate. I've been meaning to go through that thing. And since I'm the custodian, I can go wherever I want. Once we're done upgrading, we're going to go to the L gate and just mess around in there. Although somebody's been building. Aw, the jerk we don't like built in there. That's well, he can fight him himself then. Have fun getting your ass kicked. They're all like 30k fleets in there, so have fun. That is so much power. You can, but someone already built there, so unfortunate. I just didn't see the L gate over there, or else I would have gone through it. Wow, the upgrades are so slow. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take, like, one of my fleets and cancel the upgrade and have them come over here and upgrade. This only has 6 spots. But it's, I mean, now it's like 26 if I come over here with, like, 2 of my fleets. So, yeah, 2 of my fleets will come over here. Come on, endgame, where are you? I mean, I'd rather you not show up until I have my stuff fully kitted out, but don't worry. I have a contingency plan if the endgame just bugs out and doesn't show up in time. I have a plan. And I thought this was going to be done in like 3 hours. It's almost been 4. And the endgame isn't even here yet. It's because the game just gets slower and slower as the game gets bigger. Remember how fast 3-speed was at the beginning of the game? Where each day was like nothing? Now look at it. It's because I can see the entire galaxy. I see all these ships moving around. It just slows the game down. There's a thing you can make in this game called a Colossus, and you can just blow up planets with it. Basically a Death Star. I kind of thought about playing a multiplayer game with some friends where we make a federation that's like the Federation of Anti-Lag, where all 4 of us take the Death Stars and just blow up other planets that are owned, so it just decreases the lag. It'd be like the one game we play that's not laggy at the end. Because every planet you destroy, it's a little less lag. Oh, yeah, also I can do a resolution if I want to. Let's just see what's in here right now. What do we want to vote up? Astral Studies. Weight from tech plus 40%. Research station output. Starbase upkeep goes up. I kind of like this. Nope. I support it. Which means it's now at the top. What about, what's administrative insight? Subject has a 25% ethics attraction towards Overlord's fanatic of ethics. That's kind of cool. Not really needed anymore. Look at my weight. 172k diplomatic weight. The next person has 56. And then 54. And the one that's 54 is my ally in my federation. Go ahead and colonize this last part of the ring world that I made. Why do I have so many versions of me? You in there? Alright, now let's upgrade these. Do I have the dark matter to do it? Ooh. Let's purchase some dark matter. The Spellvish Alliance Association status? Yeah, sure. Okay. Ah, my influence is full again. Should I negotiate contracts again? I just don't want to make them mad. There's like a hidden value in these where they might just revolt. Even if they're getting a bunch of loyalty, they could still revolt. But I mean, well, first off, restrict voting, so they actually vote with me. I really don't need anything. How about just more holdings? Because they're fun? They're already restricted voting. Yeah, that's it. Just one more of those. I'm cool with that. Good. So what extra building can we build on them? Ministry of Energy. Technicians produce -3 energy, or 3 less energy for subjects, and then 4 for me. That's kind of not a fun thing to do to them. Food. Planetary build speed plus 10%. Oh, that just helps them. Increases the effects of modules on the planet's orbital ring. That just helps them. That's kind of cool. Satellite campus. Overlord Academy's academics turn subject consumer goods into research for both of us. Oh, let's do that. That's not bad. That seems like kind of nice for both of us. Like I said, if the endgame crisis decides to screw us over and not get here at all, because it's been happening a lot lately, I have like an endgame thing I can do. We have 15 years. There's supposedly, whenever the endgame can appear, which is at 2400, there's a roll to determine if they show up every year, up to 50 years. So if they don't show up by 2450, it's probably glitched and we're not going to get to fight them. I'll be honest, we would annihilate them. Like, even with our power, I think we'd be fine. You know, considering one of my fleets is almost a million power. It's so dumb. It is so dumb that one of my fleets almost has 1 million power on their own. In fact, it might be over 1 million if I add an admiral to it. Yep, it's over 1 million. I have a fleet that's 1 million power. That alone could probably deal with most of the Unbidden, or at least a lot of them. $1 million. It's not supposed to be 1 million. The fleet capacity is at 1,088. Basically, the Federation fleet is glitched, where you can just spam Titans and it just builds them. I mean, look how many Titans I have.
Initial colonization phase.
I have 68 Titans. I'm only supposed to be able to have 14, I believe. God, those upgrades are taking so long, but they're so worth it. Might as well just continue to build on these. I don't really have to, but Interstellar Assembly, I think, is done. Some more strongholds. Go ahead and build one more of each of those.
Receiving transmission.
Alright. Embassy? Sure, why not? Oh. So again, my schedule for this week says I'm starting XCOM on Friday, but I do think I'm going to make it a new game. XCOM will be after. I rarely get a new game the day it comes out and play it on stream. I've only done it twice. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, which you could argue wasn't a new game, and Outer Worlds. And that was like almost 3 years ago. Fire Emblem 3 Hopes comes out on Friday. I might get it and just stream that on those days. Also, again, next week I'm changing the schedule to see how I like it. I'm doing shorter streams this week and next week to get used to it again. Since I didn't stream for like 2 weeks, I need to get my voice used to talking longer periods of time again. But next week I'm planning on doing a Wednesday stream and potentially adding that to the schedule. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday would be one game, and Tuesday, Thursday is another. Tuesday, Thursday would be Final Fantasy XIV, and Monday, Wednesday, Friday would be 3 Hopes, and then XCOM, and then whatever's after that. Saturdays, still variety. Saturday can be a one-off game. It can be a special stream of some kind. It can also be an overflow day for Tuesday, Thursday game if I want to. If I'm really enjoying the Tuesday, Thursday game, I can be like, hey, let's play that again on Saturday. Could also make like a Discord weekend where we play Stellaris all weekend, and I just don't stream on that Saturday and we just play in Discord. You know, variety day. Speaking of that, there is a link to the Discord. I'm trying to do a little more stuff in Discord, like on Sundays sometimes, but I am definitely thinking about doing like a Stellaris weekend at some point. Even maybe like a 3-day weekend where it's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And that would be where we do it. I do have all the DLC. So I can always leave the lobby open, and people could join and make their civ, and then have it ready to go. Because as long as the host has DLC, everyone gets it. But if you in order to use the DLC in your civ creation, you have to be in the lobby of who has the DLC to do it. And then you won't be able to use the civ in your own games, because you have stuff that isn't unlocked. Matter decompressor, where was the, there it is. Interstellar assembly is done. 40% diplomatic weight. Gonna go ahead and assign more envoy. Well, I'm gonna do this until we get to max level. Night Ninja. I know you wanted to see some turtles, but this game is taking forever to finish. We'll get to turtles eventually. I'll pick a day where we do turtles, like, we'll do like a half stream. I'll pick a day where we play like whatever we're playing that day, and then turtles. Maybe I'll do it on Thursday. I'll play some 14 for like 3 hours, and then just play turtles to end the stream. I don't have to end this early, but I can. So I'm going to. I'm gonna have so much science once those ring worlds get up and running. I have overbuilt by almost double my capacity, and I'm still making 5k power and 1k alloys. The streams for this week are going to be about 5 to 6 hours. So at least another hour and some tonight. Probably 2, depending on when this ends. As much as I want to stream longer, like I said, for my own good, I'm forcing myself to do this. Every time I take an extended break from streaming due to something, I try to come back with a full schedule, and I just destroy my voice. It's so weird. I can do a full schedule and talk the whole time and be fine. But then if I take, like, even just a week off streaming, I can't. Or I just, like, my voice is just shot. It's weird how fast that happens. I mean, it's similar to exercising. Like I said, I started my couch to 5K again yesterday. I'm doing it Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. It starts out simple enough. Just like jog. It's like combinations of like jogging and walking, which honestly is harder than just jogging. It was like 20 minutes of like jog for a minute and then walk for 2 minutes and then jog for a minute and then just keep doing that. And I think it would have been easier just to jog for like the whole time. It's that stopping and starting. It's just like such a shock to your system. In a good way. I think it's a pretty good way to like build up to it. Colossus, they're the big Death Stars. It requires an Ascension perk to get them, which I don't have. You can make it explode planets. You can make it have like a giant death beam where it kills off the population but leaves the planet intact, which is insanely useful but also pretty evil. Treadmill. So I can like do whatever I want in here and be comfortable. Although I'll be honest, it's a cheaper treadmill and it's making weird noises lately, so it might be ready to just die. The other beams you can have on the Colossus, there's a religion beam. If you're a spiritualist, you can turn the population of a planet into spiritualists. There's also a water beam for the aquatic ones, where you just douse the planet with water. It's a giant water gun. You flood the planet, you kill everyone, and you make it ocean so you can live on it. There's also the bubble one, where you cover the planet in a bubble, and they can never leave, which I think is pretty evil, even though it's the pacifist option. Like, you bubble a species onto a planet that has finite resources. When those resources are gone, it's like, you can never leave. You're stuck there. What if your civilization was, wow, why do I need 6 gas? What if your civilization had each planet specialized? And one planet had nothing but, like, alloy production, and you bubbled them in forever? are they going to starve to death? Like, it's supposed to be the pacifist option, but I just find it kind of evil. I also have a TV in this room too. So if I'm on the treadmill, which is right in front of the TV, I can like just watch something or play something. Remember, for a time I was trying to do those treadmill streams. Boy, those were a pain to set up. Because I used a webcam back then. Setting up the webcam with the green screen on a treadmill was not fun. Which led to something kind of funny. I got this big green curtain and installed these 2 curtain rods on the back wall, where I could have this giant curtain down behind the treadmill, and the green screen worked. Problem? Those things that held it in place one of them was above my bed. And one night I moved in a way, and the bar fell off and just hit me right in the head. The bar fell a good 7 or 8 feet and just smacked me right in the forehead while I was in bed. Just straight down on my head. Luckily, the bar is not light, or the bar isn't heavy. It's a light bar. But from that point on, I decided to not leave it up there. You can get a pretty cheap treadmill. It's just they don't last as long. They're meant for more walking than jogging. Like once I start jogging on it, I'm probably like taking off. Like I'm probably destroying the lifespan of this thing. Oh well. And yeah, it's a little hot. I don't want to run in the summer outside because it's too hot, or the spring even. Also, I'm allergic to stuff. That would be miserable. And then you really don't want to run in the winter because it's just like, I don't know. Breathing in that cold air reminds me of elementary school days where you're forced to run the mile. I grew up out of shape and with asthma, and then forced to run the mile, and then like that memory of like having to breathe in cold air while I'm attempting to breathe while I'm running it. I don't like those memories. I mean, I live in a city, and there's really no good place to run here. So I think there's a track somewhere nearby, but I'm not sure where it is. I'm not even sure if I could use it. All right, are my fleets done yet? They're still going. This is taking so long. Well, you're done. Garrus Unbidden, Tally Unbidden. It takes a long time to rip out the reactors and shields and thrusters of every ship I own and replace them. Wait. Why can you be upgraded again? Didn't you already... Did I not upgrade? Oh, no. I don't think I upgraded the Federation fleet yet. That's gonna take so long. Bum, bum, bum. I actually used to live on a mountain resort. Kinda. I guess you would call it that.
Concluded.
And they had some trails up there. I used to work there too. And I had to do the guided hike a few times. That was bad. It was in the summer, it was hot. I didn't know what I was like I didn't know where I was going, so it wasn't much of a guided hike. Just stay on the trail. It's weird that all the ships are upgrading at different speeds. Oh. That happens a lot when you have the auto on. This game can be dumb with ship design. Every time you unlock a new research, it can sometimes just replace one gun with another for no good reason, and then have to upgrade them again, and again, and again, and it just keeps doing it. That is why I tend to do my own designs and not the auto ones. Even for stuff like Corvettes. I didn't this time, but Battleship definitely did.
Fleet enhancement supplied.
All right, we're getting there. 2 fleets are done. Actually, the 2 fleets at home base are done. I'm going to go ahead and cancel this one and have it come over here and do their thing. How strong are these fleets now? 155 power. Oh, yeah.
Fleet enhancement supplied.
Bum, 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 bum. This is done. This is done. So we have 2 fleets left, including the GDF fleet. Can I do that now? Now, where is it? Nope. Yeah, GDF expansion. I can increase the GDF fleet size. Let's do that. Come on, everybody. Support it. Get it up there. You know you want to have a bigger... I mean, come on. The GDF fleet's for everybody. Get up there. Don't make me call in favors. I'll do it. It's already going up there. I'm sure more people will vote on it. Yep, more people. Yep, there it goes. Come on, people. When the Unbidden don't show up because the game is bugged, we're going to need a fleet to fight them. I almost have 200 diplomatic weight. 200k. I guess I'll call in a few favors to push it over the edge. Yeah, it didn't take much. Well, that'll be next. So we're going to learn in 12 years whether this game is bugged or not. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yeah. I should probably make these a non-frontier sector. Oh, my amenities are terrible. Go ahead and increase that. Alright, go ahead and make this a sector. Mainly make it a sector so you can have its own governor. Sure. And since I'm a void dweller and I build tall, everything else is in my main sector. Also, if you're ever curious, if you want to break off a sector into a vassal, and you're ever curious like what counts as a sector, there is a sector section down here somewhere. Here it is. You can see this one system is in a different sector. So if I were to make that a vassal, it would just be like that one system. Tempting. This way you don't have to guess. Before I knew this was here, I was trying to guess like what sector was what. I need more gas again. Alright, you're going. You are going in the home system, and you are going here. Okay, we're getting there. Everyone's going to have dark matter after this. How am I still getting 5k power? I guess I'll just buy more dark matter in case I ever need it. I'll sell some alloys too. How's my catapult going?
Research concluded.
The catapult basically can send ships throughout the galaxy, but when you use it...
The Reapers are here.
Actually, I think I could show you. Oh, hey, Ken. What were you playing? It says retro. So what were you playing? I'm actually not even sure how to use this thing. basically you can send ships like across the galaxy, like at any point, but the further away you go, the bigger the circle gets for where you could appear. So if I went like way over here, the circle would be like, your fleet will just end up like anywhere in here. But it's still faster. Just getting back is the problem.
Research concluded.
Phasmophobia and switch to Mega Man X. Ah, the only X game I've ever actually played. I have X and Mega Man powered up on PSP. I think I have the collections on Xbox too. Okay, Mega Man is one of those things I like, but I don't like playing. Because I'm terrible at them. It's kind of like Zelda. I like Zelda games. I like the lore. I like watching people play Zelda games.
Enhancements supplied.
I don't like playing them. So like Mega Man games are cool in theory to me, like getting powers and being able to switch between them. I'm just terrible at them. Kind of like how I like to play tactics games. I like Final Fantasy Tactics. I like XCOM, or Stellaris. I'm bad at them, but I enjoy playing them. But a game like Mega Man, I'm bad at it and don't enjoy playing it. But I will watch others play it. Also, there's a Mega Man RPG I always wanted to try out. It's called Command Mission. It not being a platformer, I kind of wanted to try it. Okay, oh, I know why. The GDF fleet is at the mercy of the auto-generated thing, I think, which is why I keep having to upgrade it. That one is going to be a pain. Federation fleet's the same way, but I'll just ignore them.
Initial colonization
once they're done.
Phase complete.
Once they are done the first time, I will ignore it. How's my new capital doing? Not much built on it. Oh, 0 jobs. I can fix that. And we'll also build some of these. I have never played Phasmo. Not really my thing. I don't like jump scare games, and I believe that it could be described as that. I played two scary games on stream. Alien Isolation and Dead Space. I honestly didn't find Dead Space that bad. It had a few jump scares, but that was about it. I actually liked Alien Isolation. It was less jump scary and more just like, where's the alien? It was just like the atmosphere of it, just like the alien could be anywhere. Like, where is it? Or knowing that it's constantly following you. I kind of like that better. Than just like, you know, boo. Outlast? I have I actually own 2 more horror games I could play. Outlast and Soma. Now, Soma's my kind of horror game. I've already seen it played, so it wouldn't be blind, but it's like a psychological kind of horror that just messes with your brain. I kind of like it. Well, we have 10 more years to figure out if the end game is actually appearing. You know, I'm tempted to do something. I kind of want to... Well, we'll see. I'll wait a few years and see what happens. I'm already the custodian that has no term limit, so I'm already, like, the guardian of the galaxy permanently. Got all 4 of these. Oh, time. I gotta build on this now. Well, let's do our typical starting build. Gene Clinic for pop growth. Hollow Theater for amenities. And Robot Assembly Plant for robot pop growth. Place to live and a few of those. Yeah. I like ring worlds, but you get them so late. You end up being able to build ring worlds so late into the game, and these things take forever to fill pop-wise. One of the best things you can do with ring worlds is find one. Because you don't have, if you start with a ring world, you went with ring world habitability, which again is terrible. Unless you're a robot. But one of the best things you can do is just find one out in the galaxy. Or find someone who did ring world start and just take it. In fact, the game I'm currently playing with 3 other people, I found a ring world in somebody's space and took it through a claymore. And I'm already building on it. And it's way before I would have gotten the tech to build it. So that'll be nice. A nice boost to research. How are our fleets doing? Alright, you're the last one that needs to be upgraded, huh? Oh, wait. Is it just... Wait, hold on. What? It says 100%. Oh, the very top one. Okay. It's like, they're all done. I can't believe this fleet has 1,000,000 power. It's insane. It's a Federation fleet, which I own the Federation.
Supplied.
I changed... we have war declaration on President Decides, and I have succession power based on technology, and succession type is strongest. So as long as I have the best tech, I am in charge. Also, I'm going to do this. It is because if I ever happen to become weaker than the next person down in tech, somehow, I will have time to fix it before I lose the presidency. Because if it becomes 40 years and it ticks over, I might have, like, some years before it happens. Good, that passed. How are my, how's this stuff doing? I haven't messed with this in a while. I am technocracy, functional architecture, which is great for Void Dweller, and meritocracy, which is great for a science build. That 10% special pop resource output counts to alloys and science, which is great. What else can we, like, mess with here? Interstellar assembly. A catapult's being built, although I'll probably never use it. Uh-oh. Attention, human. Your civilization is deemed to be compromised by error influence. To curtail your expansion, we have activated compliance protocols. Refrain from colonizing any new planets for a period of 10 years.
Situation log updated.
That is fine, because I have no planets to colonize. And what are you going to do about it, robots? I know it's you, with your 250k fleet. I have 1,000,000 fleet power in this one fleet alone. I like the idea of, like, the thing where it's like, don't touch that, and you're just like, what, touch this? What, you want me to touch this? And I'm just, like, hovering my finger over it. Oh, you don't want me to colonize this planet, huh? This one right here? And the GDF is now expanded. We can build more for it now. It seems like a lot. So basically, I'm kind of like the Empire in Star Wars, but good. Like, what if Palpatine got the Supreme Chancellor powers, but didn't go all evil? Well, I mean, he was always evil, but what if he just wasn't evil? I'm going to have a catapult where I can catapult my fleet to anywhere that needs help. I also have access to every system in the galaxy because I'm a custodian, so I can go through my gateway and pop out in any gateway out here. So if anybody has a gateway, I can help them. Yeah, I'm not going to bother upgrading this. It just keeps doing the loop thing. Because I can't control what these are made of. God, look at our fleet power. 173k. 170k. Basically 170k average for all my fleets, give or take. That one's only 160. It's because my leader has a substance abuse problem. Eh. We need another admiral. Sure. Looking pretty good. God, look at all those Titans. Look at all those Titans being made for the GDF fleet.
Research concluded.
Oh, my consumer goods, no. So, we've kind of become like, we own the Federation. We have a lot of power. We are the custodian of the galaxy. We're over 200k diplomatic weight. We're doing pretty good for ourselves. But do we feel like the galaxy is truly ready to take on the Unbidden, even if they don't show up? You know, they might show up someday. Are we truly ready for this? Or should we make sure the galaxy is united under one banner? One true banner. I wonder. Proclaim the Galactic Imperium. The galactic community changes into the Galactic Imperium. All members leave any existing federations. The United Earth League becomes the Imperial Core, shifting towards authoritarianism and adopting an imperial government. All incompatible civics are removed. I mean, it would unite everybody under one banner against the Unbidden. I mean, not every empire has to be bad. I mean, the option's there. I would lose my Federation fleet, though, which has 1 million power. That would feel kind of bad. To lose a 1 million power fleet. Go Titans. Wasn't producing a bunch of Titans right now. I would make another fleet, potentially. Again, I have the ability to overbuild to the extreme. Let's do it. Create new. Conrad Titan Unbidden. And then Talia Unbidden, Garrus Unbidden. And then, what is the numbers? 18, 8, and 1. Oh, catapults online. Boom. Let's make another one. Conrad Unbidden. Oh, I can't make more of those. That's okay. So it's 18 and 8, which means it's 19 and 9. Nope, 19 and 8. Hold on. Nope. Oh yeah, it's 19 and 9. Then why is... what am I doing here? 19 and 9. Yeah, there you go. Boop. I still have 73 left. I have so many alloys to spend. Keep in mind, every time you overbuild on your naval capacity, it does increase your upkeep of power and alloys. Gotta remember that. But I am making a... yeah, I'm making a lot. How many fleets can I build? Now, one would say this could be looked at as a preparation to make an empire. I say, no. It's an attempt to keep galactic peace. I think it's funny, we're like, humanity is just going down the slippery slope of just like increasing their power as much as they can because they know something's coming, and then it never comes. Imagine role-playing this game to where it glitches and you don't get the end game. So you have like all this power and it just corrupts us, and we're just like, how about we just take control of the galaxy in a good way? I don't have a Death Star. I don't have a Colossus. I'm not going to blow things up. But as we've seen, I mean, the half of the galaxy already belongs to our Federation, and I basically run the Federation, and things are going quite well. Virgil. about you? Do you hate me still? Yeah, you kind of hate me. Wait, what? How is your tech and economy equivalent to mine? That's insane. It's because you're a hive mind. Hive minds have some ridiculous bonuses to stuff. But your fleet power sucks, so... Yeah, try to fight me. Go ahead and try to fight me with your science and economy. See what happens. Free gas. God, I'm buying a lot of gas. Okay, Ken. Again, thank you for the raid. Titans are still building. Other battleships are building now. Reinforcements are in transit. I need to buy more gas. How am I still making 5k power? All the stuff I'm buying. Let's just go crazy with it. How about... Remember, my ships are only built to fight the Unbidden, but there's still more than enough to fight the entire galaxy as well if I have to. Just saying. There's no point in boosting this. I'll boost fuel just to make myself faster. But I don't need to boost explosives or armor because I have none. I'm like fully... Oh, also sensors would be nice. If I can see what I'm doing. Also, I have enough unity to take another one of the expensive ones. Desperate measures. Nope. Top consumer goods, research speed on that. Yeah, why not? Let's do a bunch of the cheaper ones. Industrial subsidiaries, mining subsidiaries, capacity subsidiaries, all the good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a lot more gas for that, but crystals, only 2 more. Go do 3. Oh, I'm at negative 700 unity. Didn't notice I used that many. Take off mining. And take off industrial, because I really don't need consumer goods. Not really. That's good. I probably should have been working on my ground forces, too. Remember ground combat? I guess we'll make some ground troops, too, to prepare. Thing is, the Unbidden don't use ground troops, so I really don't need them. You never know what might happen. Yeah, well, I'll keep it going. The upkeep is 3 power. This can add up pretty quickly, but I'm making 6k, so I think I'm good. That's probably good for now. I'm sure the galaxy's looking at me kind of worried. I already have, like, unlimited power in a sense. And I'm producing a ton of fleets. And I'm also producing a bunch of ground troops. What's he doing? Nah. Why do I have crime here? Come on. Ah, our capital. New Earth. Producing a ton of unity. Makes sense. Reinforcements. Yep. What else we got? Can I improve this more? I cannot. So the quantum catapult's ready. I still have no idea how to use it. I'm not sure if I have to put ships into this section and then just somehow I don't know how to use the thing. But I have no reason to use it so far, so. Alright, the first wave of Titans is almost done. There's only 5 more after that. Look at all those nice fleets. This little budding fleet here, who needs a admiral. I do not want sublight speed unless they all have it, which means I guess I'm going with leader lifespan increase. Yay. There they are. The GDA fleet now has about 730k power. Not bad. So, here's the thing. I don't think the end game's coming, unfortunately. Basically, if it hasn't come at this point, I think it's just glitched. One thing I found in the games I played with some of my friends, if you set the endgame crisis to appear even just 25 years earlier, it tends to appear. But if you leave it at 2400, it tends to just not, which is kind of disappointing. So we're going to try something. We're going to wait until the year 2450 just to see what happens. But I'm going to call an audible here, and we're going to take a new approach to this whole unite the galaxy against a common threat thing.
Shepard.
So, yeah.
Remember to stay high.
Humanity might be drunk on power now. Science power. So what we're going to do is we're going to proclaim the Galactic Imperium. I know what you're thinking. It doesn't sound great. But with everyone united under us and no federations, we are all one. We will all be one empire. And when the Unbidden, whenever an endgame threat appears, we will all be ready to just destroy it all at once. Remember when I said yesterday there was no such thing as like a good empire? Well, I lied. This is going to be a good empire. Now, it is going to make us authoritarian, just from the fact that we're uniting everyone like that. But authoritarians can use slavery. But I'm not going to do that. In fact, I have it prohibited. When I move to authoritarian, if this switches to allowed, I'm going to put it right back to prohibited. Are you making
me drink nasty tea because I'm going a little power hungry? Come on. I just want to do what's best for the galaxy. Yeah, you. I just want to do what's best for the galaxy and protect everybody equally. Even if it's against themselves. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Alright, we're looking good on that. We're looking good on all this stuff. 6k science, although our empire size is so big. It's kind of like only having 3k science. So, how does everyone
feel about the Galactic? Okay. Some people don't quite like the Galactic Imperium idea.
Research concluded.
Here's the thing. I have 257k weight. Let's see here. Oh, someone went robot. 60. That's about 120. That's about 170. Uh-oh. Attention, denizens of the galaxy. The rumors you have heard are true. We have abandoned the flawed organic containers that imprisoned our minds and embraced the future. Oh, this is my vassal. That's cool. The rot people I made a vassal with my robot friends are now robots themselves. So, hold on. 60, 120, 170, 190, 200k. That's about 220k. It's barely enough to beat me. If every single one of these people votes no, they will win. Interesting. We'll see how they vote. The funny thing is, I can end this. Wait, this isn't the right one. No, this is the stupid Astral Studies Network thing. No, I want this. No, I want this on. I'm gonna emergency to. Oh, emergency. No. No. I want to do emergency measure. As soon as this one's over, the current one's over, I can do emergency measure. I can end it early and do emergency measure immediately. Come on, guys. The end game. The Reapers are coming. We got to do something about it. Oh, we will. We will. This fleet will go bye-bye because it's a Federation fleet. And the Federation fleets won't exist because Federations won't exist. We will lose the 1 million fleet. But we will gain you know, galactic peace. I think that's worth the price. And the fact that I'm losing the Federation fleet has nothing to do with the fact that I'm producing 3 new fleets. Nothing at all. Also, the GDF fleet is almost as powerful now. It's getting there. Alright, so we need to wait, like, another... If that's 1,000 days, that's 500. Like, another, like, 350-ish? Nah, we just want to protect the galaxy.
Fleet enhancement supplied.
Against any threats, including from within. We have become drunk on science. Alright, what else can I do while we're waiting around here? The fleets are still building. Battleships are building. Titans are building. Also, it kind of glitched. I did that thing again where it's producing all the ones I want in here. But I don't want them produced in here. It's taking too long. I have like 15 spot... Nope, whoops. I have like 15 spots available in the other one. So let's cancel a bunch of these. Keep them coming. Not good enough. And then what if we go in here and click this button? It still doesn't do it properly. Whatever. I don't know why it's not using this. It has 20... Yeah, it has like 15 empty slots. Why isn't it doing it from here? Yeah, whatever. Fine, didn't cost me anything. This fleet is done. This fleet is being made. Okay. What do you say we do a little bit of just in case work here? We want to be able to convince the galaxy. We want to convince the galaxy that we're the right person to make an empire of the entire galaxy, right? So what if we offer trade deal? Let me take a quick look here. What if we offer some deals for favors, right? We give them some awesome resources. I have a ton of stuff. What would you like? You know, everyone likes alloys. Except them. Apparently they don't want alloys. What about energy? Want some money? Nope, they don't want money. What about minerals? You don't want minerals either? What do you want? Dark matter? Oh, there you go. Everyone likes dark matter. How much dark matter do I have? Only 800? I can buy more. There. We just traded some dark matter for some favors. I'm going to go ahead and buy more dark matter, because it's one of the best things to trade with.
Research concluded.
And buy more dark matter. It's expensive now. Oh, they did it. Now we have 9 favors for dark matter. Now we go back into the galaxy, and we look at the next highest person. You know, just in case... Well, these guys have to vote for us, I think. Well, maybe they don't. Well, just in case. Oh, look, it's the Baby Yodas. Hello, Baby Yodas. I would like some favors from you, please. Dark matter. Yeah. And then, who's the next highest? You. Offer trade deal. Get some favors going. Some dark matter, of course. There you go. I'm just giving people stuff, you know? And I'm not asking for anything in return except for a little bit of understanding. The next one would be... Let's see. I wonder, you get favors from a hive mind? I'm pretty sure you can. I mean, you're only asking a favor for one person because they're a hive mind, right? Oh, they don't want to, but you know, maybe I can power my way through it. Nope, they don't like me enough. That's fine. Nope, that's the same person. Did I do that with you already? I've already lost track of who I've done it with. Yep, I did. How about you? You don't have too much weight, but I'll give you some stuff. I'll give you some good stuff. How much dark matter do I have left? Plenty. That's good enough. And this early. Then I'm going to declare an emergency measure. Because we know the danger's coming soon. It's like, what if Shepard was somehow, like, got in this position where he convinces the galaxy the Reapers are actually real, and it's just like, give me your... humans! Like, we need to, like, get all the power so we can defend against the Reapers. Oh, wow, they all want me to. They all want me to. Wow, look at how much of the galaxy wants me to be the Emperor. I like it. Now, these guys, I mean... Wait. You're in my Federation. Why don't you... Why don't you want me to be... Don't you trust me? Here, I'm going to call in the favors just to show how much political power I have. Let's make this so lopsided, it's not going to matter. Boom. It appears that most of the galaxy wants me to be Emperor. I mean, if they all want it. I mean, if it's what everyone wants, I mean... but sir, what about the other civilizations that don't want it? Oh, they don't matter. It's like, you know, the ones that don't want it to happen are the ones that have been a jerk to us the entire game. We don't care. Sir, one of them is a member of our Federation. Oh. Well, they won't be once I become Emperor. Oh, a member of my Federation, huh? Are they now? War? Oh, those guys again? Oh, these guys declared war again. I guess I better go over and help again. I'll send the GDF fleet to just take care of this. Oh, what if I use the galactic what if I use the slingshot thing? I still don't know how to use it. Oh, there it is. I just have to be in the system. Let's use the catapult system to go over there and fight. Can we just kill these people? Like, they just keep doing this. Ugh. If I was the Emperor, this wouldn't continue to happen. Because I would just kill him. Alright, so once the GDF fleet gets down there, we'll try the catapult for the first time. Alright, I'm still waiting on you to build ships. You need a new admiral. Combat chance, ship fire rate. Yeah, that's better. Psionics does make for some good leaders. It's kind of like the clone start, the clone origin. I don't like doing it from a micromanaged perspective, but it does produce some really good admirals and generals. Wait, aren't you the one that doesn't want me to become Emperor? Hold on a second. Yeah, you don't want me to be Emperor. Yet you want me to come help you? I'll still help you. Because once the Empire becomes a thing, you won't have a choice. Oh, I'm below 1K alloys because I'm overproducing so much. Look at my... I only have 978 naval capacity, and I'm at 2,500. Pretty sure that's why it drops so low. Oh, look at my... Oh, I'm down to 1K power.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Are you down there yet? You are. Okay. Catapult! See, the further you go, the bigger the range is. I can kind of cheat this a little bit, though. What if I go to, like, the center of the galaxy? There's less places I could poof into. Yeah. All right, GDF. What if you can just poof into the center of the galaxy and just die? All right, GDF fleet.
Research concluded.
Let's see where you go. It's powering up. There they are. Get ready. It's going. Association status. No, that's fine. Are you guys going? Oh, I think it's powering up. Ooh. Is there actually like a power-up thing here, or is it just... No, it's not telling me anything. All right. Are you guys still going? Or... Oh, you're still going. It must just have a long wind-up time. You guys gonna go? Why is there a thing here? Did it cancel? What's happening? Possibly, yeah. It's still going. I mean, it has like all these places as viable places to go. Huh. Yeah, it might just take a while. I mean, what's the hurry, right? This person who didn't want me to be emperor is in trouble. Maybe I don't care now. Are you guys gonna... Oh, there it is. Catapult wind up. I didn't even see that. That is a long charge time. I probably could have been there by now with gateways. I would have taken the gateway in this system, and it would have popped me out here. The gateway would have been so much faster. Gateway would have been, boop, I'm here. Instead of a chance of just basically being where I would be. I just want to use it because it's fun. But yes, it would have been much faster to use the gateway. The catapult, there's actually an origin to start with the catapult, which I think is way more useful because like there's less gateways then. Oh no! The Spellfish Citizen Union's under attack. I actually kind of care about them. How's this doing? Pretty good. I think it's funny that I'm in breach of galactic law. Who cares? Look at my diplomatic weight. I don't care. All right, so how's the jumping going? It would have been so much faster. Like I could literally cancel it right now and probably still get over there faster. It's okay. We'll just let it go. They just want to have fun, okay? The Admiral wants to go through for fun. I'm going to let him. Oh, you don't have an Admiral either. There you go. Anyone else not have an Admiral? Nope, everyone does. 20 days. So basically this means this fleet had to sit here for like 200 and some days in orbit just to jump across the galaxy that a gateway could have done in a fraction of the time. Makes sense. Again, it also is more useful in the beginning, and it's more useful for areas that don't have gateways. Or if you're locked out of, like, territory. I'm the custodian, so I don't have to worry about that. But launch! Oh, wow. That was perfect. Right on the edge of their territory. In there. I'll go here first. What a good jump. Drift. Just under 1500k. 1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased. I hate that guy. Am I just gonna do the beginning of Mass Effect now? Or to zip up your jumpsuit after. Call me paranoid. You're paranoid.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I must save the Spelvin people. The Spelvish people. I know their name.
This hurts you.
I'm just gonna go through here to do some damage and then come up here and help them. I've had enough of these guys. How's the Imperium looking?
It's looking pretty. Uh-oh. Yes, the Imperium's almost complete. I will be in charge of the entire galaxy. Humans will run the entire galaxy. For the greater good, of course. But when the Reapers do show up, again, I think it's kind of funny that we're like retconning this to do the Imperium, and we're also retconning it to where the endgame crisis just doesn't appear, and so we become like mad with power, but also deep down, we know they're not coming. Like, we know the Unbidden is probably like a myth, like the Reapers, wink wink, and so we did all this to ensure the Imperium, but there's no threat. Little did they know, we're the threat. Go up this way.
You got that one fleet that's terrorizing the Spelvish people. See, the Spelvish people want me to be the Imperium, so I like them. Well, maybe not. I think I know why. The Spelvish Citizen Union is a vassal of this guy, so they had no choice but to vote that way. I'm not going to hold that vote against them. They were forced to vote that way. Oh, I can almost end it early. It's close. And hey, if the Unbidden are real, we'll have a unified galaxy to face. I mean, imagine Mass Effect, but instead of everyone fighting each other and being dumb, imagine the Reapers show up and we're all like one unified thing. Oh, are you doing the? Oh yeah. Wait, how did you get it? There are drops in Stream Raiders right now if you watch people that are streaming it, but you have to set your thing to Stream Raiders, which I didn't. I kind of forgot that was a thing. Whoops. The main reason why I don't like setting my category to Stream Raiders when there's like events like that, it's like it just makes it less accurate. I like to have it put like what I'm playing for, you know, organizational reasons and such. Although I could always do like a Stream Raiders stream one day where I just do Stream Raiders. That would be good for dungeons since it's so fast. It's every 5 minutes. We're getting there. Oh, uh-oh. This is a monument. I can't even think of the word for it. A monumental day in the galaxy. The Imperium has begun. The first Galactic Imperium. It is the dawn of a new order. The old galactic community has been dismantled, and in its place, the first Galactic Imperium has risen. After claiming our rightful place on the throne of this new pan-galactic state, we are now known as the Imperial Corps. In a lavish coronation ceremony broadcast across the entire galaxy, a new Imperial dynasty was established when Magdalena Alvarez was crowned Galactic Emperor on New Earth. Long live the Galactic Emperor. Long live the Imperium. So, we get to do some interesting stuff here. Let me take a look here. Federation's gone. I did lose my 1 million fleet, which does suck, but... Oh, I lost meritocracy because you can't be... You you can't have meritocracy when you're Imperial. But I can reform I can choose a new one right now, though. Hell, I could choose feudal system, but I only have 2 vassals. What else should I take? Philosopher King, mining guilds, Byzantine bureaucracy. I really don't need more unity. I kind of really don't have anything I really want to take. I might take Masterful Crafters, honestly. It isn't that great on habitats, but it's still useful. Yeah. Yeah, sure. There you go. Also, King Robot. We just have King Robot. So, we have the Imperium. Now, people could have decided to rebel against it. We'll see. We'll see how many people actually joined it. New heir. Yep, everyone leaves the Federation because the Federation doesn't exist anymore. Ah. All references to the old galactic community had been swept away in the new Imperium. And as part of this reorganization, the Galactic Defense Force has changed its name to the Imperial Armada. This new fleet has inherited much of its rank structure and organization from the GDF, but new uniforms and insignia have been produced, and all serving members are required to swear an oath of allegiance to the Galactic Emperor. While the Armada's ship crews and support personnel are still recruited from all members of the Imperium, the percentage of Human 3.0 officers has dramatically increased. Welcome to the Imperium. I like how the person on the galactic seat with me, the Imperial Council, didn't want me to be the Emperor. It's kind of funny. Why did my consumer goods just completely tank?
Receiving transmission.
Hold on. Mission treaty. Oh, I don't have vassals anymore. I don't think I have vassals anymore. No, I do. Never mind. I'm good. Then why is that so bad? Interesting. Wait till the end of the month and see what happens.
Transmission.
Yeah, sure.
Receiving transmission.
Nah.
Receiving transmission.
And oh, my power. My poor power. Uh-oh. So what happened to my consumer goods? Oh. Well, as you can see, everyone's part of the Galactic Imperium. I am at 100 authority, which is awesome. I'm also going to assign... Oh, my vassals, I think, are also... Oh, no, I can just do this. Increase the strength of the... Yes. So what's next on the Senate floor? What do we got that I can do? Resolutions. Imperial Council. By election, by appointment, by trial of advancement. No, it's fine. They can just, if they earned it, they can just be on there. What's the Galactic Sovereign again? I don't know. A united front. Damage to endgame crisis plus 20%. That's already active, isn't it? Yeah, it's already active. Imperial oh yeah, the Pax Galactica thing. Where no one can declare war on anybody. That's our end goal right there. If we can get our authority high enough, no one in the Imperium can declare war on anybody else. So, peace. Imperial Armada. Imperial Armada, so we already did that. Imperial Legions. Can build a limited number of elite Imperial Legion armies. Subspace speed is increased. These are all weak. Let's do the subspace increase one. Speed. I also might want to look into my economy. Because it's getting a little rough. I'm going to stop buying the alloys. I really don't need them anymore because I have a ton of ships built. Yeah, we'll be fine. Look at all these beautiful fleets. Including our lovely GDF fleet that has no person running it. There you go. I'm going to turn off one of the edicts because I really don't want my stuff going negative here. How about we turn off... I really don't need +5 influence because I'm making 17. I can turn that off. Oh, the war... Oh, yeah, how's that going? I kind of forgot about it. Let's just go squash that real quick. Sorry, I was busy building an empire. I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, also all my ground troops that I probably don't need. There you go. All come together as one. Oh, that fleet just got deleted. Nice. And now let's go take back that system. I wonder if we could have some fun with this. I know I already reformed my government though. Whoops. That's okay. Must be at peace, yeah. We can make more vassals.
Receiving transmission.
Oh, hey. Hold on now. The Eru Allied Star would like to be my vassal again. Oh no. Yeah. They want to be. Oh, they want to be a bulwark. Oh, they want to be a bulwark, but I have to pay them resources, a lot of resources. I'm going to decline that, and then do propose subjugation, and have them not be a bulwark because I really don't need the help. I'd rather them be a prospectorium, which they don't want to do. However, oh, I can't make. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. They only want to be a bulwark. I just don't want to have to pay them so much. 1,000 power? I'm only making 1,000. What about just a regular old vassal? And then we can go from there. Ah, they do prefer this. Okay. Yeah, just a regular old vassal. And then we'll go from there. Welcome to the Imperial Core. You're already part of the Imperial.
Transmission.
But now you're going to be part of the Imperial Core. Eventually when they say yes, because I'm still waiting for a yes. Still waiting for a yes. There they go. New vassal. Oh, we can put some holdings on them to make them nicer to us. How about we put a good old aid agency on them? Give them some help. I should have given myself feudal system knowing I was going to do this, but I forgot. I just didn't think about it. We're almost to the part where the in-game won't show up, probably.
Research concluded. Receiving transmission.
Yeah, sure. All right, Imperial fleet, come on home. So what is our? Oh, we're up to 107. It is improving by 0.9 every month. When it gets to 180, we can do the you can't declare war on anything one. And then there'll be galactic peace. And we'll put all of them in there. Oh, I'm putting in the wrong one. I did that again. This gives you more diplomatic weight. I mean to put them in here. This is the second time I've done this. I need to when I can, I need to put them over here. Whoops. There it goes. It's so low though. You know, I kind of want to give seats to the people that I like more. This guy did not want me to become emperor, so why does he get to be on the council? Imperial Council by appointment. I can appoint my best allies to be on the council, even if power doesn't matter. That could be kind of funny. Or I could abolish the Imperial Council and only I do things. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, I'm definitely doing that.
Receiving transmission.
I have to wait until this is done, though. I proposed this, so I have to wait until it's done. There's no more need for the Senate. I am the Senate. Look how, and again, look how small I am. Like this little dot right here. Well, waiting for the end game to not appear probably. Again. Which has been a thing in the last couple updates in Stellaris for me. I'm waiting to be able to do that PAX thing, which I need this to be higher. I'm waiting to be able to turn these guys into here. 200 days. 340 power. Wonder if I could see my approval rating. How's everyone feel about the humans being in charge? I wonder. If it's below 50, members can trigger a rebellion against the ruler through an espionage operation. That's messed up. If it's above 100, the entire Imperium joins the ruler in any defensive wars against outsiders. If it's above 140, Imperial Crusades can be proposed to force target empires into the Imperium. And if above 80, the Pax Galactica resolution can be proposed to ban wars between Imperial states. I think that's our endgame. That's our new endgame, is to just ban all war. Change galactic focus? Oh.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Oh. Thank you for the follow. Alpha Yang Delete. We just became the Human Empire. Interesting. Select galactic focus. Their Imperial Majesty has the ability to steer the Imperium in a particular direction by selecting a galactic focus. We could do the Grey Tempest. Open borders to one another and mobilize for war. Well, isn't that already also just in here? Somewhere? Or is that something special that I can only see through that menu? Well, again, their endgame is this. Also, it has a strong support, so that's cool. So if I get to 140, does that mean I can do a crusade against the Saban Shard to have them join the Imperium, even though they're a fallen empire? I wonder. I mean, everyone's in the Imperium as far as I can tell. Like, everyone's here. I don't think anyone's not in there. Is there a way to see who's in the Imperium? It's the Union's map. Turn that off. I don't think so. Like, if someone, like, I think if it said, like, if someone, like, rebelled and dropped, I think it would show it. I'm pretty sure anyone who decides not to be in the Imperium makes it their own, like, temporary federation. And no one did it, so. Alright, waiting on that. How much longer do I have to wait for that? Oh, we'll just wait here then. But Alpha. If that's okay to use. Are you a fan of Stellaris? Again, this is one of those games I like playing, but I'm not very good at. Every time I play this game, I learn something. Oh no, one of my scientists finally died. Yeah.
Research concluded.
Okay, cool. I'm still waiting on ships to boost this fleet. I've been waiting a while. Where are these ships being produced? Oh. It's the Juggernaut. Yep. I love when it does that. Fine. I'm in no hurry. We're already up to 120. So even if the Unbidden don't show up at 2450, this will be a success. We started as this little speck in the galaxy as a science person who couldn't even live on planets. And now we become the Galactic Empire, and we're about to outlaw war. So peace. Peace for all. Yeah, I'm not sure if I do this. Does it, like, take the place of... I mean, let's find out. Did that just pass? The Senate has voted and passed the resolution, Focus the Great... Oh, wow, it just passes. So whatever these are, it just happens. Interesting. So no one can lock borders with anybody. Or, yeah, so that's kind of cool. I also have 3 vassals, which I need to build something here. I really don't need the influence. So is there anything else I can build that's just, like, good for everybody? I like the campus, is fine. Got our 3 vassals. Yeah, we're kind of just waiting for this to go up so I can outlaw war. It is going up, what, 1.1? Yep, 1.1 a month. Once we get to 140, I can try to do a crusade. I'm going to see if I can do a crusade against the Fallen Empire up here. Because if anyone's not in the Empire, it's going to be the Fallen Empires. I'm not even sure if I can do that. Oh wow, I have 10k. 10k ground troops. They need a general. Army up, keep minus 20%. Army up, keep minus 20%. Or army disengagement chance and collateral damage is... Yeah, that's better. That's better. Hello, General. General Kenobi. No spoilers, but how is everyone liking the... If anyone's seen it, how is anyone liking the Kenobi show? I think it's fine. I think I set my expectations a little too high because it brought back, like, a beloved character from the series that was already in the movies. No, 5 of them, technically. Actually, 6 of them, technically, I guess. As a spooky ghost. I think it's okay. I was kind of expecting more because it was going back into, like, the Force stuff. Honestly, my favorite Star Wars show is still Mandalorian. Kind of set a high bar. I think I've seen all the episodes so far. There might be a new one out that I haven't seen yet. Well, it depends on what you've seen. I'm going to be as vague as possible about this. Okay. You know how Star Wars is connected. It's to your advantage to watch some things so you get more out of something else. Like, for instance, Bad Batch. I was told to watch Clone Wars, which I didn't do. I was at least told to watch the last season of Clone Wars, because it kind of leads into Bad Batch a little bit. I didn't. I still like Bad Batch, but I might go back and watch the last season of Clone Wars just to see it. For Obi-Wan, there are some slight references and pulls from Rebels. So if you haven't seen Rebels, you might think some things come out of nowhere. But if you have, then you might be like, oh, it came from there. So as a vague statement, I can see why if you don't watch something, you might feel like it comes out of nowhere.
Hydrated.
Just like Bad Batch. There were some things I felt came out of nowhere because I didn't watch the last season of Clone Wars. So that's kind of on me. Julie! Say hello to the Galactic Imperium. Run by the humans, of course. We have brought the galaxy together in the Imperium. And as soon as we get to 180, we can outlaw war. Which kind of sounds funny, but... Say hello to Galactic Emperor Magdalena Alvarez, who's a robot. Can I reform my government again? Oh, I can. Okay. Feudal Society. Oh, I have to wait at least 17 years? Well, that's not happening. Also, my fleet strength is, like, ridiculous right now. I have all these fleets. I overbuilt by so much. I'm more than double my naval capacity. Oh yeah, Julie, I didn't get to Turtles, obviously. Because this took a lot longer than I thought it would. I might, since I really want to play Turtles on stream, I might, on Thursday, after we play Final Fantasy XIV for a bit, I might switch to Turtles at the end. Or just in between. Maybe like do like a break in between. Turtles break. $136. Once I'm able to do Imperial Crusades, I'm going to see if it works on the Fallen Empires. Oh yeah, I also wanted to try to abolish the council. That's right. I also wanted to do that. Abolish the council. It has weak support. That's not surprising. Alright, we're still waiting on this to end, so... So it might be time to get some more favors that I can spend, right? Let's get some more favors. Alright, back to that. Let's go through here. You have a lot of weight. I want more favors with you. Offer trade deal. Nope, not loyalty. Favors. Oh, yeah. How much dark matter do I still have? 1.3k? Well, have some dark matter, friend. There you go. Dark. I'm gonna. How am I evil? I'm gonna outlaw war. How am I evil? How many trade deal? Favors? Oh yeah. Give me all those favors. I'm going to need them to pass this. I know you don't want to... Well, maybe you do now. Want to be my vassal? Offer trade deal, favors. Oh, they're actually willing to trade now.
Another day, Another scientific breakthrough.
How much dark matter do I have left? 670. There you go. Have all the dark matter. I can always buy more. There. I have now bought dark matter again.
Quantization complete. Opening comms.
Oh, they want to establish an embassy. They're kind of nice. Oh, they're nice to me now. Okay. I mean, they better be nice. I'm the emperor. I mean, I'm just saying. It would be in their best interest to be on my good side. There's like no reason to antagonize me at this point. I'm literally going to make war illegal. And if you do war, basically everyone wants to kill you, I think. So yeah, but Julie, I'm not evil though. That's the problem. I want to outlaw war. No one can declare war on each other. You have to be at peace. Like, no one can mess with each other. Just be happy with your own space and deal with it. Imperial Core has proven able to curtail expansion. Oh, yeah, I didn't take a planet when they told me I couldn't. Yeah, I have like 10 times your fleet power, so I didn't do it because you told me to. I did it because I didn't have to. Oh, we can do Imperial Crusades, although I don't know how to do them. Imperial Crusades can be proposed. I'm guessing it's a proposal in here, which I already did, so. Where would Imperial Crusades be? Imperial Crusade. It wouldn't be in here. I think it'd be in here. Oops, back to trade organization. Wait, Imperial Charter? Oh, interesting. I can do Imperial Charters for megacorps. Megacorporations will no longer, the megacorporation will no longer need commercial packs to us. Oh, that is insane. In order for a megacorp to build branch offices on people, they have to have commercial packs. This would make it to where they can just build wherever they want. Can you imagine if you're playing a game and your ally, like you're playing with another person and they become the emperor and you're a megacorp and they just help you? Like it's like the government helping out corporations. Crisis declared, sanctions. I'm not sure where to do this. Where this, where I do this from. Sanctions. Crisis declare. I can just declare a crisis. Well, they're not here yet, and probably never will be. Rules of war. Yeah, I don't know where to do this. Come on. Imperial Crusades can be proposed to force target. Can I? What if I just go to? Oh. Can't declare war. What about you? I did declare war. Can I do a? Nope, can't do it. Oh well. End the session early? Sure. Abolish Imperial Council. I'm sure they'll be happy with that. But I'm on the Imperial Council. Yes, I am aware. We don't need a council. This is in your best interest. You don't have to spend your days voting on things. And you can just let it go. We're almost there. So what else is in here that I can do? Council. Just have that in there. That is pretty cool you can do that, though. Imperial Security Directorate. Code breaking and encryption. Trade organization. Trade value plus 10%. Disband the Imperial Navigation. We just did that. Imperial Legions. Huh. This stuff's kind of cool. Like the Senate stuff's kind of cool. But I have no idea how to do the the crusade thing. I'm guessing maybe it's just a declare war option. Yeah. But since everyone's in the Imperium, like everyone's in the Imperium. I think everyone who has like a red outline is in the Imperium, which is everybody.
Receiving transmission.
Plus, they would have told me if someone didn't join because they would have formed a federation against me. Non-aggression pact? Well, don't worry. In a few years, it won't matter. Oh yeah, how are my paying attention? How are my ring worlds going? Still 24 free jobs. Yeah, these produce a lot of jobs. It's gonna be a while before these things are done. Cool. So we're waiting for this new thing to pop into place. I can't do emergency measure for a while, unfortunately. Call in favor. Wait, why do I only have 9 in here? Oh, it wasn't just me. I only have notice I have 7 envoys and there were 11 in there. There were 2 other envoys in here that were helping me. Oh yeah, the Kalazan Republic and the Wasari entity are actually kind of helping it, which is funny because I believe they're both on the council and I'm trying to kick them out. Good job, guys. They're working towards their own, like, firing. You're a smart hive mind. Well, that's the thing. It's a hive mind. If the entity that is the hive mind is dumb, they're all dumb. What kind of hive mind are you, anyway? Are you just like a... Yeah, just a hive mind, collective consciousness. Yeah, that's fine. What is thy bidding, your Imperial Highness? What is thy bidding, my master? What? What does everyone else say when I talk to him? All right. Jerk. Any and all discoveries the finest minds of the Eru allowed stars make will be reported to Galactic Emperor Alvarez right away. Yes. What is thy bidding? Your yes. Good. I got my Imperial Capital kind of sucks because I recently like made it, so it's kind of like a little weak. I'm making 1K Unity. Can I get some of those edicts back, or at least one of them? I don't need that. Monthly minerals plus 30%. No, don't need that. Have it more science, just because I can. I'm a science build. Why not have more science? Will that increase me at all? Not noticeably. Once you get to certain digits, you don't get to see like the exact numbers. It just kind of... Well, you can if you do this, but... Alright, well, the Unbidden didn't show up. Once again, the game is broken, and the end-game crisis did not appear. This has been a problem with my last, like, 5 Stellaris games. Like I said, though, if you have the end game appear early, which obviously can make it harder, but if you have them appear earlier, it tends to work better. Oh yeah, also the L game. I kind of wanted that, but...
Transmission.
Oh. Research agreement. Yeah, sure. I don't get much out of it, but it helps other people. See, I'm a good emperor. I'm doing science packs with people that I get almost nothing out of. But I'm helping them. I'm like giving away technology, basically. Oh, you like this ring world that I made? Here's some of the. Here's how to build it. Everyone gets a ring world. So, are all my fleets in one spot? Everyone come back to the Sol system. I want to see all my fleets combined. Oh, we're only 20 away. And once again, they're still helping me do this, even though... Yeah, I'm going to kick them out. I'm going to kick them off. Funny thing is, if I do this, it's going to slow that down, because they're probably going to leave. Do I need any more favors? Did I grab any more favors from anybody? Pretty sure I already have 10 favors from you. Not loyalty. Yeah, I do. What about you guys? What about the Grogus? What trade deal? Oh, yeah, I already have 10 for them too. What about you guys? Offer trade deal, favors. Oh, there we go. Would you like some dark matter? Just don't kill yourself with it. I feel like if this was a real sci-fi thing, it's like, hey, less advanced species, would you like some dark matter? I feel like that's a mistake. Nope, not favors. Resources, dark matter. Yeah. It'd be funny if there was there was actually a consequence to doing this. Like if you trade dark matter to somebody, it's just like you get a message like, by the way, these people made a dark matter nuke and killed themselves with it. Good job. Oh yeah, here's some dark matter with a nice like nougat center, you know, just like a nice like creamy center. Where it's like a blow pop. There's gum in the middle, nasty gum. Or I make ring pops out of it, where it's just like dark matter on a ring.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Need more crystals, huh? Here you go. Oh, someone made a juggernaut. They're honestly not even, like, they're not even, I don't know, I don't really like juggernauts that much. They're slow. They're very slow. But they can fix your ships on the go. That's nice. Oh yeah, what's my fleet look like? God, look at this. Look at my fleet moving around. Look how slow they are. That is a pretty big fleet. I mean, just the GDF fleet alone is a bunch of Titans. It's 50 Titans. Basically, think of them as like dreadnoughts from Mass Effect, or they're huge ships that have these giant guns on them. Yeah. Yeah, each one of these things has a lot of power. Has about 17k power, and there's 50 of them. Another fun thing you can do in this game is become the Crisis. You end up with making these big star eaters and blowing up stars for dark matter. It's fun. A little lonely because no one likes you, for good reason. Ooh, getting closer. Okay. Guess I could look into more favors. They don't really have a lot of diplomatic weight, but hey, a favor's a favor. Would you also like some dark matter? You need more than usual. Alright, 12 away. And we will have peace in the galaxy forever. We went from living in a bunch of habitats, not being able to live on planets, to being the leaders of being the leader of the galaxy. That's kind of a nice story. Oh, well, not surprisingly, No one wants this. Only I want this. Nobody else. Let me see if I can do anything about that. Is there an edict that increases my diplomatic weight? Or is it already on? Minerals. Governing ethics attraction. Nope. Nope. Desperate measures. Nope. I think there's one up here that increases diplomatic weight, isn't there? Yep, there's one. So that increases my weight a little bit from... Yep, I am now a little stronger. I have 350. I also have an extra envoy, which means rather than put it in there, I can put it in here and increase my weight by 15k. And then I call in my favors. I don't need anybody. I mean, the favors are help, but I don't need anyone to directly vote. I can just do this. Huh. You know, I think I'm going to be okay. That was overkill, by the way. With all those favors, I have 764k power. No one can outvote me. No one. And then when I abolish the thing is, the council's like not that important. The council has veto power, and that's about it. I just kind of find it funny thematically to have no more council. So we're kind of having like a twofold endgame here. I want to have the council gone and only I'm the leader. And I can end it halfway, which is about 600 more days. And then there's also ending war, which will take 7 more months. And that'll be our endgame. It's a shame I didn't get to use my giant fleets, right? I was fully prepared for the endgame. I have like 2 million power. At least. I mean, this right here is 850. And each one of these fleets is 183, 177, 183. Yeah. Probably about 3 million. Like, no one comes close. Pathetic, 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 pathetic. Everyone's pathetic. You're inferior. Inferior is a step up from pathetic. But they're my friends, so that's fine. Again, it makes sense the hive mind is not pathetic, but inferior, because they're fairly powerful. Yeah, they get bonuses to like certain things, so their economy and tech being equivalent makes sense. Five more months. Oh, things are changing a little bit. It's not going to matter. What do you want? No, I'm good. This down here is only like a little over 100k. It's not going to matter. If I needed to, I could even dump all of my envoys in here. It would stop this for a bit. But if I dumped all my envoys in here, it would just increase my weight even more. Playing the politics game in this is kind of fun. It's also pretty powerful in the end. I mean, thanks to the favor system and all that other stuff, I became the emperor through diplomacy and through the Senate stuff, the galactic community stuff. I mean, everyone voting against me, I still win. All right, we're getting there. Is there another one of these things I have? Nope. 2 more months, and we'll have no more war ever again. If someone wants to war with somebody, they have to leave the Imperium. And guess what? You can't leave. I'm pretty sure when you make the Imperium, people get an option to do something about it once. Either you fight back and you all join together, or you say yes and you can never leave. Almost there. There it is.
Research
We're at
concluded.
180. We can now do the thing. Although we have to wait until this is done. But I think I can at least propose it right now. I can. Oh, let's also kick it up a little. No, it's already at the top. So here's the end game right here. When this is done, there's no more council. And after a brief break, which in 230 days I can actually do an emergency measure of this, which is awesome timing. And that'll be the end. I'm still kind of upset the Unbidden didn't show up, but next time I'll remember if I'm playing this game on stream to set the end game to be like 25 to 50 years earlier, because that sometimes fixes the problem. And since these playthroughs only take like 3 streams to beat, these could be fun little playthroughs to do. Hell, if I decide to make the Wednesday stream a thing, which I think I'm going to, if I did these on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays, it would just be like a week. It's a fun, like, week playthrough. Now, the Unbidden never showed up, but that's okay. If they ever do show up in the future, though, we'd be ready. So what happens when I get to max? I'm guessing max is 200. I guess nothing happens. Oh, that's right. We have special, like, Imperial things we can build. Oh, what the? Oh. When I build the special Imperial stuff, I have access to everybody's tech, including psionic shields that I don't have access to, and dragon scale armor. That's awesome. So I can make my GDF fleet, my Imperial Armada, even better, because it would have this stuff on it. That's kind of... Oh, why does it have disruptors, though? Ew. Who designed that? So if I went to build something, how do I know I'm building the right thing? Yeah, I was like, oh, Armada. That's what it is. So I can only build them for the Armada, not myself. But still. That's why it costs so much stuff. That's why it's also so powerful. The Excalibur class. That's that one, right? Excalibur. Yeah, it's Excalibur. It has all this. All the GDF ships, or Imperial Armada ships, have this stuff. That's why they're so powerful. It's also 50 Titans. So there's that. We're almost to max. And I can... man, we still have to wait for this to end early. And then I have to wait for the PAX thing to pass. I just go kill somebody. I could always go fight the Saban Shard guy and just finish him off once and for all. They were the ones that just kept attacking. You know what? We have to wait a while. I am immobilizing the entire Imperial fleet. And I'm also bringing my armies, too. Hey, wait, don't go there. Here. Yeah. You don't want to start a war in somebody's space, because if you do, it kicks all your ships out immediately, and they're lost for a while. So don't do that. Can't declare war until 3 more years. By then, the vote might be done. Well, no, it won't be done yet. It won't be done yet. Well, I'm glad the game gave me the option of an alternate endgame, since I couldn't do the one I wanted with the Unbidden. That's... Nope, keep that open. Remember when it took forever for my ships to catapult across the galaxy a little bit? They're already over here, aren't they? Yeah, my ground troops are already over here. Yep, and here they are. That's why I think the catapult, I understand the point of the catapult, is to get around. Like, imagine if I had to come up here, but everyone over here had their space locked to me. So I couldn't go through. I could use the catapult to bypass them and just go straight here. Problem is, you have no way of getting back. Oh, I can end it early now. And now emergency, we do an emergency thing here. The council has been abolished. And now we vote for Pax Galactica, which everyone wants. No one can declare war on anybody, except I think for me. I think I can. Which would make sense. And we're almost to max. Oh, look at that. Somebody decided to stop helping me. Oh, that's funny. Once I got rid of the council, the two stopped helping me, but somebody else has helped me now. Oh no, that person's still helping me. Never mind. The hive mind isn't. Be funny if I then elected my own people to the own council. Like I took my friends, the rock people, and put them on the council. You guys were my friends the entire time. So yeah, my ships are already over here. Unfortunately, I have to wait like three years until I can do this. Well, more like 2 years. I could always declare war on the other one.
Research
I would never do anything to the rock people, though. They've been nice the entire time. No, I would go over here and fight these guys instead. By the time I get over there... Wait, do you have a... That's an L gate, not a gateway. Yeah, I'd have to come back to my own space and then go through here. They can still declare war. Well, also remember, the fallen empires, I don't think they're not part of the empire. So they can do whatever they want. Which means they're a threat to galactic peace. That's right. They're a threat to galactic peace because they can declare war on people. We must take care of them. Oh, you can use the L gate. Awesome. Oh, I see. I go through the gateway and then go through the L gate systems over to here. Okay. We must take out both of them because they're a threat. Go ahead and split my army here. I probably won't, I mean, at this point I probably won't finish killing them, but, you know, for roleplay purposes. They're the only two left that actually stand a chance against me. Not a chance, but like they're the only ones left who can actually do what they want. We can't have that. I must wait another 2 years, less than 2 years. So my ships, these two ship groups here are already on the way over there. We are almost at max, which I'm not sure what it does. I don't think it does anything, but nothing in here. I mean, the robots are kind of fine. They really didn't do anything to us, but they could be a threat to galactic peace. They must die. Alright, so they go through here to this gateway, and then go through the L gate to the L gate system. and then through that same L-gate system, takes them to this L-gate. And then a couple more jumps over there. It always picks the most convenient route, except I don't think it takes into account these hyper relays yet. There have been times where I played a game where I clicked to go somewhere that was on the hyper route the entire way. It'd be like going from here, like all the way over here. It's an entire connected system. But instead, it would do like that thing where it'd be like, go way over here where there are no relays, take this system, go to the L-gate system, come back through. I don't think it takes these into consideration. So. All right, so how's our fleet progressing? Oh, wow, they're already over here. All right, so it's about another year and 2 months to be able to do this. This is still being voted on, and I can end it early, fairly soon, like in a year. Let's go ahead and take care of this. Declare war. I have to actually claim something to do it. All right, then. Claim. I'll claim that one system. I'm kind of getting around stuff by doing this. Conquer.
War declaration processed.
And then I just finish them permanently. Yeah, I know I'm in breach of contract still. I'm the Emperor. Sue me. Can you imagine that the case? Like the Emperor is doing his thing in Star Wars, and someone comes up like, sir, you're in breach of galactic law by declaring war on them. Yeah, then you just hear the person screaming as he's being electrocuted. All right, I need you to catch that fleet. Nope, don't go that way. So it's the entire galaxy against him, right? Oh, it's just me. Interesting. Well, that seems kind of wrong. I believe we're now at max, right? Yep, we are at max authority. Let's see here. Cool. Just catch that fleet before it starts doing damage.
Research concluded.
How strong are you? 250k. I think I'm good. Let's watch these Titans do their thing. Look at the initial barrage of missiles and lasers. That alpha strike of just all the missiles launching at once. Oh, their fleet's fast. I know what they're doing. They're trying to go all the way around to get to me. They're going to go all the way around and then find their way into my space. We can't allow that. I think they're faster than me, though. Maybe. I mean, we'll find out. Oh, they're using the hyper relay system. Oh, no. Wait, where are you guys going? You're going up? No, you're going... Where? I'm trying to figure out where they're going. Wait, you're my ally, aren't you? Yeah, aren't you also going to help me? You're not at war, but you're my ally, so doesn't that mean that you have to help me? Well, once I get to this, I'll be able to take it as well. They have to be going for some kind of... Oh, they might be going for a wormhole that gets them close to my space. And I can't go through after them because I haven't explored them yet. That's annoying. Please catch up faster. Well, while we're back here, in order to finish them off, I'm going to have to land on their systems. Did they never even build on this? Oh, wow. They never actually built on these. Interesting. Now, these planets have some very, usually have some pretty good army. Okay. 800. That's a lot. That's going to be a long fight. Oh, we're getting closer. You got to get him before they go through that wormhole, or else I can't follow him. You got to get in there faster. Go. And go. And... No! No, don't let him get to the wormhole. No! They used the wormhole. Where'd they go? Where did they go? Oh, there they are. Yep, they went. Yep, look, I knew it. I knew it. I don't think I can follow them through the wormhole. Nope, I have to backtrack now and get. Oh man. That's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be annoying. All right, well, get to him when you can get to him, I guess. All right, we're still fighting. Oh, they have the big They have the big robots. That's why it's going to take a while. We're doing pretty good. It's big destroyer mechs. How's this looking? Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. I'm gonna get that fleet. I'm gonna get him. I probably should have messed with my borders more. Like, I have some fighty ones, but I didn't actually do any of this stuff. Oh no, I actually did. Hold on, hold on. I have defenses here.
Research concluded.
How strong is this? 103k. Not strong enough. No more wars. Ever. Unless I do them, I think. Pretty sure that's how that works. Otherwise, why would I put myself to the same standard? Like, no one can declare war. Not even me. It just seems like a dumb thing to do.
Planetary incursion initiative.
Oh no.
Successful.
Oh no. They're going to ride the hyper relay all the way into my space. Uh-oh. Get back here, please. Ah, they're already in my space. I mean, this will do some damage to him. A little bit.
Spaceport offline.
It's doing some damage.
Offline. Spaceport offline. Spaceport offline.
I should probably have taken these
offline.
guys back home.
Spaceport offline.
I'm doing it now.
Spaceport offline.
All those defense things I just lost. Oh, yeah, they annihilated that station.
Spaceport offline.
It's their one last, like, breath before they die. Oh, give me that. There you go. Go ahead and land there. It's all right. It's fine. Once that
planetary incursion initiative.
Once that fleet is done, they have nothing left. Another invasion. I have no general. All right. Well, that was dumb. It's okay. My ships are on their way back now. They're going through the relay system, so they might be
transmission.
It might be back faster than you think. Like, where are you? Yep. L-gate system. To L-gate. To this L-gate. To... Oh! There's the end game. Oh, the end game's here. Good timing! A massive tear in the fabric of space itself has appeared in the Makura system. We aren't certain what caused it, but the tear acts as some kind of one-way portal from another dimension. Fleets of strange vessels are pouring out, attacking everything in sight. This looks like the beginning of a major invasion. We have intercepted a powerful signal being sent from the arriving vessels to somewhere on the other side of the portal. It sounds like a hunting call.
Situation log updated.
Ooh. Where did they even appear? Hold on, let me pause it. Where? I don't even know where they are. Oh, I think they're going home because they know it's coming. They know it's coming. I'm gonna take back this system and then do status quo. Oh, it's a white piece. We don't lose anything. Cool. Peace for now, robots. The Unbidden are here. But where are they? They should have like one system somewhere. Wait, what? Your Imperial Majesty, the galaxy is in grave danger. Our forces are beset by the Unbidden, and once they are done with us, they will surely overrun the rest of the Imperium. At the Galactic Emperor, it's your duty to defend all Imperial citizens. We implore you. So the Democratic Stormrider states
Receiving transmission.
Are where we're looking. Democratic. Oh, they want to be my vassal. Too late. Democratic. I don't know where I don't see them. Where are they? Democratic. All right, hold on. The Unbidden. Doesn't tell me where they are. This is bad. Basically look for any red that's on the map that aren't amoebas. Oh. No, amoebas. More amoebas. I can see the entire galaxy. Where are these things? Guess I just have to wait a little bit and see where they might pop up. That's a good mistake to make. Let's just give the Unbidden some time to eat people. I'm still not seeing them. What if I do this? What if I do this? It was the Democratic whatevers, right? Yeah, these guys. Can I see where they are? Nope, can't. Democratic Stormrider states. Democratic. If I find them, I might know where the Unbidden are. Democratic. Democratic Storm. I am not seeing them. Democratic. Okay. Does anyone happen to see them? The Democratic whatever states would be... Oh, wait. Democratic Stormrider states. There they are. Where's the Unbidden? Were you lying to me? Maybe they're not here yet. Well, I'll remember they're right there. Because they mentioned that, I'm betting that's where the portal might appear. Like, I can see the whole galaxy. Like, I'm not seeing any red besides the amoebas. So, I don't know where they are. Situation log. Dimensional anchors active. 1. Unbidden killed by others. Harvested vessel. They are somewhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing them. They should be showing up as red. It's so weird. Oh, no, that's... Oh, there they are. There's the Unbidden. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Then why are they saying that it's a thing? Okay, we found the Unbidden. They're right there. That's the only anchor they have now. All right, all fleets mobilize. All fleets mobilize. We must stop the Unbidden. Oh, one of my fleets is already over here. I can already kill them. Oh, this is what we've been waiting for. The end game. One of my fleets is already over here and is going to immediately kill them. This is going to be so anticlimactic. Oh, the Unbidden just ate them all. Well, it's all right. Help's coming. I am the Emperor. I made the Empire for this reason. To fight against the Unbidden. Oh, there's more. Another fleet came through. We have to take care of that anchor before more come through. Normally there's more than one anchor. But I guess there's only one. Huh. Oh, uh-oh, we're already here. Here, you giant fleet, go after the anchor. You focus on that. And the other one, wherever it went, I can't see over here for some reason. I don't know where the other fleet went. Interesting. So, these little ships keep being made and immediately destroyed. It's actually working, though. He's keeping them busy. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is about 700k. I mean, I got that. I think I'm good. It's just, let's make sure we all get there at the same time. How about that? Oh, here we go. This is the big battle. Oh, and one of them actually left. All right, pause. I'm trying to pause it. There we go. Ooh, here we go. This is the battle to seal the gateway. Look at all our strike craft go. There's our Juggernaut. We're just annihilating them from a distance. They can't do anything. We're destroying them so quickly. Not only is this build great against the Unbidden because it's all shield damage, but it's also extreme range weapons too. They're basically sniper rifles. I am able to snipe these ships before they can even get within range. Just look at them die. And there it is! Dimensional portal destroyed. The dimensional portal in the Mercura system has been destroyed. This means that the extra-dimensional invaders can no longer receive reinforcements from their twisted realm. With the destruction of this portal, the end of this invasion is finally in sight. Finally, it's lasted like 2 months. A profound sense of elation has settled over most of the galaxy. The Imperial Corps has won much admiration, since it was their ships that struck the final blow against the portal. The crews of those vessels will be celebrated as heroes for generations to come. What an anticlimactic end. We've already won. All we have to do is mop up what's left and we're good. Hey, you know why we won so easily? The Empire.
Receiving transmission.
It was the Empire. See? Everyone sees now. The Empire was for the best. And now we're all safe. And no one else can declare war ever again. I do like how this hive mind has been sacrificing its ships. What the... When the swirling energies left behind after the destruction of the last dimensional portal finally dissipated, our forces found a weakened extra-dimensional drifting nearby. The creature was captured and interrogated. It has appeared apparently one of their warlocks, a powerful extra-dimensional even by their standards, responsible for maintaining the portal's link between our reality and theirs. If we can study or even channel its psionic powers, we should be able to greatly improve our sublight speeds. Yeah, the Unbidden gives you, like, special things, kind of like the dark matter stuff does. Oh! Time to fight one of the last ships, or the last grouping of ships. These are all Titans, remember that.
Transmission.
Watch the beams. Watch when these beams come in. Look at... Here we go. There they are. And all those missiles that are being launched, too. Now, the only reason they're still alive, I think they have pretty good evasion, and my Titans don't have the greatest tracking. So, this is taking a little while. I think all the Titans are firing at the same ship every time, so it's not a very efficient way to kill them. Oh, and we already killed the other fleet, too. While that was happening. Hey, we won! Yep, that is actually a pretty normal thing. The idea... wait. Oh no, they escaped! They got up there somehow. We must finish them off. We must finish the Unbidden off. Get up there. They must have gone through a wormhole or something. Or a gateway. They're the last of their kind. Get them. It's kind of like a given... Like it's kind of like a stereotypical thing. Like a tropey thing. Where there's an empire, right? There's some kind of jerk emperor who's being a complete jerk to his people, doing some messed up stuff, but you find out in the end, they were actually trying to do it for the greater good and bring everyone together for a common purpose against a common threat. I'm not going to say what it is because it would spoil some, like, quote-unquote twists and things, but I have played at least 2 games that have that premise, where in the end, no, 3 games, where you find it, and all of them are sci-fi. When you finally like beat the endgame crisis, like you beat the Empire, you realize in the end there's something bigger coming, and that Emperor was being a jerk about it, but was trying to prepare the galaxy for something even bigger. Okay, it was 2 sci-fi games and a fantasy game. That's what it was. I'm not going to say the names. If anyone wants to know, I guess I'll tell you in a DM or something, but it's a trope that isn't used as often as some others, like precursor races kind of stuff, like Forerunner or Prothean, but it is used sometimes. But it makes sense. Someone goes down a darker path to prepare the galaxy for a huge threat, and then along the way they kind of lost themselves and became too much of a jerk emperor. Okay, out of those 3 things I was talking about, one of them is like that. They did the tough choices and became like a dictator to basically get everyone to the point where they could defend themselves against a greater threat, but along the way they just became like an unnecessary jerk. Another one was never an evil emperor, even though he came off as one. They came off as one. In the end, they were doing what was best for the entire world/galaxy. And they were never what people thought they were. Were they a little extreme? Yes. But it was needed. They never went off the deep end. It was always controlled. Everything they did was for a purpose. And the other one, I think, is a mix of the two. Like, they kind of came off as, like, benevolent people trying to prepare the galaxy for a threat, but they were also a big jerk about it. So they were kind of both. Where is my fleet? Imperial
Receiving
fleet.
transmission.
Where are you guys? What are you way down there for? Isn't there like a way that... Oh, man. Alright, we have a... Oh, man. We have to go such a long way to get there. I wonder if there's a shortcut I can take.
Receiving transmission.
So we're going through the hyper... This is one big hyper relay, though. So we're going to get there pretty fast once we reach it. You guys, however, aren't going to get there for a while. What if I did this? Jump here. When ships jump, they become weaker, but by the time I get there, they'll be fine. Oh, what happened to my economy? What happened? I just noticed how bad my economy is. Oh, it's gone. It's fixed again.
Research concluded.
How do I keep doing that? Okay, Remnant. I might still be going. I'm not sure. I'm gonna wrap up the Unbidden and then just call it. So, on Thursday, I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV again, but I think I'm gonna play Turtles too. I'm gonna do another like 5 to 6 hour stream.
Receiving transmission.
And I'm gonna cut the last hour and a half-ish of 14 to do some Turtles. Just because I want to do it. I want to do it for fun. And then Friday, we'll most likely be starting Fire Emblem Three Hopes. I really want to know the story.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Like in the demo, it seems interesting. Like and also, it's one of the only Fire Emblem worlds I know. So I'll actually know what's happening.
Research concluded.
All right, get up there. Guys are still back here. Once they hit the relay, though, they'll get there pretty quick. Toidles. Stop, Toidles. Stop, Toidles. Oh, that's from the episode of, what is it, Super Rocksteady and Mighty Bebop or something? That's what that's from. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen those episodes. I want to watch it one day. That is on my list of things I want to do. Like, in my life at this point. It's a weird one, but I want to watch the entire 80s series because I've only seen probably like 20% of it. Like that idea that you had to just catch like reruns on TV or see what the local video store had to rent. There was no streaming, so I'm sure I missed a bunch. I want to see it. I'm sure it doesn't age the greatest, but I still want to see it. It's like a lost potential part of my childhood. I have them all on DVD, so I might as well, yeah. Where'd my ships? Oh, they're down here. Why'd they go down that way? Alright, Unbidden. We're coming for you. You're very short. It was so short. Like your very short reign of tyranny ends here, of you eating people. I like the color though. The Unbidden color is nice. It's like a nice blue-purple. God, we have so much power in this one system. Alright, go ahead and take that space station out before you can even shoot at us, because we have such good range. That's why fighting the Unbidden is kind of fun. Again, not only are these weapons good against shields, which is what all they are, but the weapons have so much range to them, you just snipe them to death. I'm pretty sure on Pretheran people, you have to use Strikecraft, because they have a lot of missiles in Strikecraft. So you have to have, like, Strikecraft in turn to be able to counter it. And I'm pretty sure they're all armor. Armor stuff has good range, too. Those missiles that some of my Titans have, I think, have pretty good range on them. And their armor. Anti-armor. Get them! They're trying to get away. Oh, let's just watch this death from here. Their ships are cool looking. They're like space ghosts. Oh, there, yeah, we're just, yeah, there they go. There they go. And dead. Invasion defeated. The last vestiges of the extra-dimensional invaders have been wiped out, hopefully ridding the galaxy of this threat for good. Sapiens everywhere are celebrating the news of this great victory, safe at last in the knowledge that they won't be harvested as food by these strange energy creatures after all. Perhaps this is the beginning of a new era of galactic cooperation and friendship in the Empire. That's a good ending. We created the Empire, and then we just beat the Unbidden like it was nothing. Yeah, that's how strong we are now. I have so much diplomatic weight. Alright, I'm going to save this just so I can go back to it if I want to. That was fun. Alright. Well, that'll be... Oh, well, StreamYard is ready. I'll do that first, but that'll be the end of the recording for YouTube here.